So, for those of you who are listening to the stream, the little music isn't too loud, right?
Let's see. I never had the music on, to be honest with you, so I can hear the thing.
Oh,
One
okay, fair,
second.
fair, fair. It's very
Why
faint.
the wait? Why the hell does Twitch have a recap? Not everything needs a recap, guys.
Well, Discord didn't need a recap either, but I didn't hear you complaining about that.
Wait, Twitch
No,
has a recap?
apparently it does.
Oh my god. Everything does need a recap. Because if I'm someone who doesn't use Spotify, I'd be happy to know that Twitch has one. That's so cool. Mine's just gonna say Kaio, Kaio, Kaio. I literally watch nothing else on Twitch.
Honestly, it would probably be this stream. I don't really use Twitch at all.
Same.
You should have Rainbow on it, man. See, we
That
kill
oh, you
them.
know what? I'm lying. It would be the esports.
We need esports Rainbow.
All right. So, welcome to chapter 18, the Restful season. As you step into this next arc, I want to guide you back to the universal message shared with you in the interfaith interspecies place of worship. Reflection is the bridge between difficulty and growth. This is the season where the world asks you to look back honestly at the way you treated people you claim to love, at the way you treated yourselves, at the moments you showed empathy, and the moments you withheld it. Acknowledge where you were kind, own where you were careless, take responsibility for the harm you caused, whether intentional or not, so that you can move forward with a renewed commitment to respect, gentleness, and sincerity. This chapter is not about punishment or consequence, it's about honesty, softness, and return. It is the pause between storms. The restful season will give each of you opportunities to practice slowing down, resting your body and spirit, and engaging in real reflection. This is the time to reconnect with your intentions, your values, and the people who will stand beside you despite the chaos that preceded this semester. What you choose to confront here will shape who you become when winter thaws. So exhale, let the tension fall away from your shoulders, and step into the restful season, and allow yourselves to be changed by what you find in the stillness. So let's first begin with our usual practice of catching our viewers up to speed with your private text role plays. This time, let's start with Tim.
All right.
Yeah, Tim.
So my role plays were pretty in depth, but it was basically just a talk between me and my other two selves. Um, After Titan had taken hold of the body to pack, that kind of put into perspective, like, hey, you're kind of being a dictator here. Let's settle down. Um, so I had memorized the receipts, little paper that Roma gave me of all the questions. So basically, we started talking. We went in depth. I started asking them all these questions, like how could I, appease to you guys a little better, so I'm not, just owning the body and forgetting about you guys. And one thing was, like, hey, stop, you gotta talk to us. Do you have a decision to make? Just pop real quick, say, hey, what do we do? And then we make decisions together. And that was kind of the overarching, theme there was we gotta be one. We can't just be three separate people hanging out in the same body. We gotta be one guy. Um, and after Titan finished packing up the room, we're almost done. Stein was like, "Hey, can I get a swing at this?" And so Titan was like, "Yeah, sure." So me and him were just hanging out in the head for a little bit, and he went straight to texting Roman. Um, he was sending him the text, "I'm not gonna be there," and then Titan was like, "Hey, sending a little too many texts. Doesn't take a long." So we were like, "Hmm." I couldn't see the text because I was tired from the exhausting day that I had. So Titan was basically spilling the beans, and he was like, "Yeah, this guy's being hella fruity right now." And, and Stein was like, "What are you talking about? We're a simple conversation." Um, and that was kind of how what ended the conversation was. They were just going back and forth, like you're being a little sus, and Stein was trying to defend himself. But we did decide that we're going to try to convince Roman not to go to Midnight Ass and to instead come hang out with us and go do some Salem stuff tonight. So hopefully he got through to him because again, Stein was doing all the work. I'm sure he did a little better job than I did. So, uh, I guess we're gonna see.
Now, Bentley. Bentley, it still says that you're muted on Discord.
Okay. How about now?
We can hear you.
Okay. I'm still getting used to some new headphones, so bear with me. What did Bentley do? Bentley went to his. I'm not sure what the lichen party that was happening in the Ferality Pen, and he ended up role playing a little bit with Ezra. Great experience. Uh, I heard that. He role played a little bit with Ezra. Essentially, they were just talking and sharing a moment of intimacy. And he also got a instrument from Duskmore. Apparently, music and drums are very important to Lycan culture, so he's looking to try and do some exploration with that. And then on the side, he was planning to meet up with Lee and get a group gift with Ezra and Kai for Zeke because Marcy had requested that they do something meaningful for him. I I'm assuming Marcy softened on the fuck Zeke train at some point, so now she's sort of calming down and doubling back and being more receptive to him. But that was about it.
Kickity Kane.
It's my turn. I was gonna start off by saying, "Oh, I didn't do much," and then I forget how much I spoke over the week.
He's like, I didn't do much. I only did everything.
Yeah, it was only panic, but there's a lot of facets to it because I couldn't go anywhere else.
Hey, weren't you
Obviously,
guys hunting?
no. So, panic took me to the infernal studies chamber. That's where you do the applied class, one of the
Mm.
applied classes. He took me here before when he upgraded the hex I had to a curse, so he's a little familiar with the area, but it's kind of like a bad familiarity. Um, he started to try to understand more of what Panic wanted from him and what this peer mentorship was going to be like. Um, no, no, wrong, incorrect. Uh, and Panic was like, "Yes, we're gonna start our hunt by preparing for one." Talking about Vice's midnight mass event and how Vice provided a very good hunting ground for things. Also learning that he was inviting the humans from the nearby town.
Dickheads.
They spoke. um, the first part of that was talking about like who should be off the chopping board, who should we not like mess with or whatever. They went through a couple of options, eventually came to Panic choosing none of the people at Midnight as and looking at the Midnight Mass event and wanting Lee. Uh,
Mm.
and so the task for his thrall was to get Lee to go there by using either Misty, who's in the who's in the bike club, or Bentley, who's very close to Lee because of their science, Mambo Shambo. So he spoke to Bentley a little bit. Lee ended up texting him directly afterwards, and convincingly, I hope he convinced Lee to show up to Midnight Ass, talking about like, oh, upperclassman wants to like fuck you essentially, because he's like a hopeless romantic, apparently. Um, and so that was kind of like the talk that he had with Lee. The also Panic did also help him decide that Ava would be the best choice for his vassal. It's someone who doesn't have a clear tie to a lot of people, someone that he's already close with, and it won't ruin his relationship with Nina because Ava's a lesbian. So there's no danger there will be no danger in Nina's eyes. Um, what else happened? Trying to make sure I hit every point. Oh, and then Panic was like, now that we have our targets, you need to match the part. And so he was giving me suggestions, and I gave him some feedback, and they went into they decided on like a style for Cain to upgrade that we shall all see later tonight when it comes.
You just like making the most untrustworthy decisions in the entire campaign, right? That's what your goal here is.
I mean,
That's you. You talk about, oh man, I'm not that bad of a guy, and then you make just the worst decisions.
I feel like
That's time stampable.
You just never. He's never been innocent in his entire life because every time he tries to, God damn it.
Yeah.
I was super excited for Lee too. I saw the text in the group chat. I was like, yeah.
This is Lee's final night in the campaign.
no, it's not. No, it's not.
Please don't
It's
say
very
that.
good. It's very
Please don't say
good.
that.
I promise.
This gang is not working together.
It's gonna be fine.
No, it's not.
which
It's gonna be fine.
which brings us to Miss.
So me and Bob were having a conversation after he was waiting for her after her little snake time. Um the conversation went really bad. Some things were said and um we both decided that we will not be pursuing each other romantically. So the Bob and Misty has I did call him some names. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really proud. That's not my proudest moment. So I need to find a way to like um make things up to him because I do feel bad. I feel bad. Missy definitely feels bad. Um so he doesn't end up spending the night either. So Missy's like alone in her room and she tried using her talisman to fix her room so she can like get some good sleep, but the roll was really bad. So now her room has like different different like personalities, I guess. So like I guess one side of the wall has like Luca's like posters and stuff. The other side has like boss shit, and then the other side has Lysa's shit. So she's like constantly reminded of her failed attempts of connecting with people. Um, so she's probably having a breakdown right now. She probably passed out. Um, me and me and Mercy were talking. Um, and she is hoping that I don't go to the ball with Luca. I told her that won't be happening because we're not on speaking terms.
Enter today, where they talk again for the first time in the day.
I don't know what you're talking about. We're not in the same scene at all today.
It could happen.
Are you sure
No,
about
it
that?
can't.
He
It
knows where
can't.
you are at all times.
He knows where you are at all times.
Whatever.
He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He
He's gonna
knows
walk.
if you've been bad or good.
He's gonna walk into midnight mass.
I'm not there.
Mass?
Oh, mass? Oh, my
Yeah.
bad. I thought you said ask.
No, midnight mass.
No, it's.
Names are a mess.
Oh my god. Anyways, I also spoke to my, my. Oh my god. What's her name again? Dr. Lunavale. Honestly, I feel like Misty might low key go back to holistic wellness because she's just I don't know. She the poor girl. I don't think she was ready to like leave after the first year. I think she might low key need another year, but we'll see. We'll see. Um, yeah, that's all I have to say. Oh yeah, I tried messaging Professor Duskmore to tell him thank you because he's the reason why she is able to like get a job if possible or whatever. But like when she messaged him, he just responded with, "I'm gonna post it in the chat." I'm gonna assume he's drunk because there's a party going on. This is what I received.
I can
Oh, he's trying to ask. He's trying to
contextualize.
ask about your type.
Oh.
No, don't say that. Don't say that.
He's
Don't say that.
Misty. He's
No,
cross-faded. Don't worry about
no
it.
problem.
Man. but I'm not a
That's
man.
definitely what that says. Well, he's
But yeah,
drunk, so he doesn't
that's
really. Yeah, he's
that's
not
how
using
my night
man in a
went.
gender neutral way.
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem, Ian.
Yeah, maybe that's what I see.
I just left it there because I was like, you know what? I'm not entertaining this. I don't have the capacity to. So
Maybe he's nearsighted.
Maybe what we haven't taken into consideration. Maybe he was in danger and he was just spamming his keyboard because he pulled out his phone to type, and then somebody started kicking his ass.
Mid jump, like, wait, I need to respond to this text.
Well, that brings us to Bentley reading the yearbook caption for us.
Alright, let me just change the quality of the stream so I can read this. Give me a second, give me a second. Okay. Chapter 18, the restful season. Everyone else rested while Cha Cha and Tim built a home.
Yeah.
Is Cha Cha's last name Baker?
Mine is.
Oh, I didn't know that.
All members of our Fated Four had endured a late and emotionally heavy night. In keeping with the theme of reflection, each of them woke with a quiet ache of clarity about themselves, their choices, and the people who have held them closest through every storm. Whether they were ready for it or not, the truth had arrived with the morning light. So, after spending the night with fellow likings on campus, Bentley allowed himself to be dragged out of the ferality pen by his primary partner, Ezra. The two were covered head to toe in grime, sweat, and fur, evidence of hours Bentley had spent pushing himself far beyond what his already fragile stamina could handle. By the time they reached the dormitory grounds, Bentley had slipped into his third level of exhaustion, each step turning heavier, slower, and less coordinated until Ezra practically had to keep him upright. Bentley, you're currently experiencing impaired perception, weakened movement, and fogged judgment. Your body feels like it's burning and collapsing at the same time, and Ezra is using every ounce of their strength to get you home. How did we get here?
I have problems with disappointing people, so every time somebody asks me to do something, I try and do it, and now I'm dying.
For Ezra, it was simply easier to bring Bentley to their room instead of trying to navigate the confusion of Bentley's dorm while he teetered on the edge of collapse. Ezra exhaled a soft breath of relief when they finally stepped inside. Their room was more of a closet than a bedroom, cramped with various thrifted outfits and projects, but filled with warmth and safety. Carefully, Ezra lowered Bentley into the bathroom, settling him gently on the floor beside the tub before turning on the warm water. They sat on the edge of the tub, looking down at their boyfriend with a small, affectionate chuckle. Ezra's smile held exhaustion of its own, but also hope and something protective. I think it would be best if I canceled a few of my plans today, he informed Bentley while reaching down to pet his head. I am fearful that you will not rest as you should without my supervision.
I don't want to be a bother. You could put the bath mat over me and I'll be fine. I promise you, I cannot get up from this position even if I wanted to.
Uh, Lord Pyrolus, who sounds low? Because I could probably adjust their volume on my side.
Lord,
Mm.
Lord Pilot.
Because I see
Maybe not.
Bentley sounds low. Okay, I just turned Bentley up a little bit. Bentley, can you talk?
Wow, this is the first time I'm too quiet on stream? That is crazy. That's never
Lord have
happened.
mercy.
All right. Pending to see how higher. Oh, that's the highest I can make it go. Hold on. But let me desktop audio. How about now?
I mean, I could try and eat the mic, but like it's attached to my headphones, so it's gonna be a whole thing.
Oh, I think I see what the issue is. Okay. There we go. It should be good now. Mm. I know what the issue is. It was my bad. All right. So Ezra waited patiently for the water to fill, ready to be a caretaker in whatever way Bentley needed, stroking his head while he remained laid out on the floor. You know, you don't have to prove anything to me, he assured them. Let me take care of you without any strings. After we rest, we will consider if your condition is well enough to attend that little party of yours.
Okay, that seems kind of reasonable. I could do that.
And so, Ezra offers companionship and care in guiding Bentley through the aftermath of his liking ritual. The two of them bathe, nourish, and rest through the entirety of the morning and the afternoon. Cain, on the other hand, spent
Hello.
the better half of the night with his peer mentor, Panic.
Mm-hmm.
The two of them talked and argued and strategized deep within the infernal chamber, where the walls echoed with heat and truth in equal measure. Panic did not soften his words. He carved through Cain's spiraling hopes and half formed fantasies with surgical accuracy, grounding him in a way no one else had managed to do in months. He told Cain plainly that he was planning for a future that didn't exist yet, stacking fantasies on top of fears instead of rooting himself in the present. It was a long night, the kind that scrapes at your pride and leaves you raw. By the time they finished, Cain was exhausted in a way only vampires truly understand. An exhaustion that promised to settle only after the heavy morning sleep his kind relies on. So, Cain, Panic sliced through the fog in your mind and reminded you of what it truly means to be a member of Draconia. He offered you specific, actionable steps, ones that could genuinely improve your lives. Given your grim history with him, how has this unexpected assistance reshaped your perception of him?
Um, Cain still is somewhat weary of Panic because of the hex and the curse and everything. But I think if there is anyone to kind of help him remember kind of where he is and the house he belongs to, if it's not going to be Kieran because he's leaving, it's going to be Panic. And they are known to each other, so the advice does come, I guess the word is like heavy and proper to Cain, because that person is in the house and they are successful in a way compared to Cain himself. So the perception of Panic is getting better, and um, he's going to try to follow that advice.
Cain had just begun to settle into the comfort of his bed, the first traces of dreamless rest brushing the edges of his consciousness, when his phone buzzed twice. Two
No.
names lit up the screen, each pulling at him in very different ways. The first was from his girlfriend Nina. Her message wished him a good morning, and she mentioned that she would be spending a few hours studying with a few members of the interfaith place of worship. The second text was from his sister, Lucy. She
More lore.
She informed Cain that Roman and Gabriel were a part of the same student organization, one of those elite, reputation heavy leadership clubs on campus for pre law, pre politics, and legacy students. She mentions that it was called something like the Gentleman's Strategic Leadership Circle.
Okay.
Jesus. Oh my god.
So, Cain, how does the information provided by Lucy impact your investigation of your family's history with Roman?
He sees both these text messages. He absolutely sends Nina a good morning, he tells her that he's gonna be resting because he was up with panic, as she already knows, as he already kind of informed her. Um, and wishes her well, and then goes to this further breakthrough with his sister Lucy. Immediately says thank you. This is something that I can actually use to maybe talk to Roman and show that I'm trying to whatever, whatever. Um, and he's definitely gonna ask Lucy, has Gabriel's like demeanor changed at all since I spoke to him? Because he's been acting weird since I kind of brought it up.
So, Lucy is going to reply to Cain, essentially saying that he acted weird at first when all of this came up, but he seems to have returned back to normal. And then she's going to also ask, like, so has he gotten in contact with you yet?
He responds, "No." Hence the question, because I haven't heard from him since. Um, and I, as much as I want to fix things with Roman, I also want to make sure that he's okay. So I'm glad that he's back to normal. Um, do you think I should bring it up with him again?
Lucy is going to recommend that Cain blow up his phone because like it's kind of ridiculous. She'll do her part in putting her hands on him in person, but there's no reason that he should not be contacting Cain over whatever it is he's harboring. Like, what if you were about to die? What if you were reaching out to him and like, what if you got kidnapped and the people were like, ugh, if call someone. And
What
if
if I
they
got kidnapped?
don't pick up.
No.
If the person you contact doesn't pick up, then we
Hmm.
will kill you. And Gabriel's not answering his phone over something petty.
Hmm.
Like, he's too grown. He needs to get over whatever he's going through.
So with his big sister's advice, he sends a couple of like triple texts to Gabriel. Hey Gabe, I'm checking in. Send. Um, Lucy said you were acting strange and you're feeling better now, which I'm really happy to hear. Send. I just think that you kind of just like ignoring me and stuff is like really not cool. Send. And then he sends like a screenshot of his conversation with Lucy. Those like last little parts of him being like, like what if I was kidnapped, what if all that stuff, and then he just sends the picture of that and just like, just talk to me. I'm just, I'm not trying to out you or anything. I just, this is crazy. Send.
Hmm. At the moment, Cain is seen at by Gabriel. That being said, two messages, two different kinds of gravity. One tugged him toward comfort, while the other toward suspicion. Nevertheless, Cain found the strength to place his phone away so that he may appreciate the illusion of rest before the high stakes scenario he'd find himself in today. Mm. And then there was Misty. This was the second time this semester that Misty had felt herself hit an emotional rock bottom. The night before, she and Ba had fallen into a disagreement, one that stripped their blooming intimacy down to a fragile, careful friendship. It was all too similar to what occurred between her and Luca when he revoked the title of friends from their friends with benefit arrangement. In her distress, she tried using magic to clean her room, hoping to scrub the chaos from both her space and her heart, but she didn't have the clarity to do so. Her spell backfired, and her room twisted into a fractured mosaic of every place she had ever called home. Luca's posters and vinyls for the weeks she let him redesign her world. The messy bed and quiet desk from the weeks she hid in Boss' arms, and the scorched, taunting remnants of Lysa's stalking, a trauma she still carried in her magic even when she pretended she didn't. By the time she realized what she'd created, she stood in an altar of all of the love she'd given away too fast, and all the devotion she'd rushed instead of nurtured. An honest reflection of her pattern, one she could no longer ignore. So, Misty, in your pursuit of love, you've repeated your mistakes. Considering the guidance you received from the sermon previously, that reflection is a bridge between difficulty and growth. What role do you feel you played in this heartbreak, and how will you behave differently moving forward?
Ugh. Misty is going to just do her best to like not rush into things with people because she tends to like love really hard. So she's just gonna like slow down basically, um, and try to think more of herself than others.
Misty was suffering from level 2 exhaustion and a freshly broken heart. Her emotions sat too close to the surface, trembling and raw, and the room that was meant to be her sanctuary now felt like it was mocking her with every distorted memory and misplaced shadow. As Misty laid curled beneath her blankets, waiting for her thoughts to settle, her phone buzzed. It was a message from Duskmore.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I just forgot what was said.
Whoa.
Sorry, my ass was getting beat. I'm sorry.
I was partying too hard.
Whoa. Ignore whatever I sent last night. Let's just say I was up way too late. What I meant to say was no problem. If we were handing out
What?
if we were handing out superlatives, I'd vote you most improved. Even though you definitely hate me and science.
Yo, that's not what she wants to read right now. Please.
Although, like, you completely hate my fucking guts and everything. I mean,
a pair of cowboy boots just appear in Missy's room.
Oh God. Misty is man, she's just staring at this message and shaking her head like, man, like she's going to respond saying that one, I kind of figured you meant to say no problem. I just kind of left it be. Two, I would like to retake science or like maybe get a tutor. Like, do you have recommendations on who to ask? Because I do need help with science.
Dustmore is going to say, funny that you said that. I actually just promoted 2 of your classmates to becoming assistant professors. So it would be, I would recommend Bentley, No Bias, and Noel.
Alright, and if I reach out to one of them and like make some time to like have study times, I guess, could I like retake the final or like how does that work?
So you're gonna want to contact the office. I will not be teaching science this upcoming year, but I will be supervising Bentley and Noel as they do so. So if it's a concern regarding your pass grades or your transcripts, that's going to be something that you take up with the main office.
Alright, got it. Thank you.
Now, all Misty could do was crawl into her bed and let herself rest. For now, she managed to eat breakfast before training, but anyone who looked at her could tell. Her appearance alone made it clear she wasn't feeling well.
lazy MFers, dude. Rise and shine, guys. Gotta put in that work.
Mm-hmm. Tim was the only one awake at this hour. Even with just one level of exhaustion, his body felt the weight of the long morning he'd spent helping Cha-Cha prepare for the move. His eyes were heavy, his posture stiff, but he kept moving, because that's what he always did. Fortunately, Cha-Cha seemed to anticipate exactly how much he could handle. Instead of running back and forth between their old dorms and the new one, she showed him a clever solution: a light crystal capable of temporarily storing their belongings. Together, they visited each of their rooms just once. Cha Cha pressed her palm to the crystal, and one by one, their items dissolved into shimmering light. Tim barely needed to lift a finger. Afterward, he simply offered his hand and walked her toward their new family dorm. Quiet, clean, untouched by decoration. It felt almost ceremonial. The moment they crossed the threshold, Cha Cha reactivated the crystal. In a cascade of soft brilliance, every item returned to its proper shape and weight, instantly cluttering the previously pristine room. She had thought of everything. She always did. Now, Tim, Cha Cha truly streamlined the entire move so you wouldn't overwork yourself. We all know that Titan is obsessed with her, and that perhaps Stein remains indifferent. But over the past few weeks, what feelings has Tim begun to develop to her?
Um, I think that Tim is kind of like in the middle here because he doesn't want to dwell too much on the past. He doesn't want to give himself too much false hope when it comes to Salem. So he's accepting Cha Cha as like his his significant other, but he doesn't fully embrace it because he doesn't want to kind of distract himself to the because he feels like if he fully decides to embrace Cha Cha and then do whatever, that he'll lose sight of his actual goal and then that'll never happen again. So he's accepting it, and he obviously he's very grateful for what she's been able to do for him throughout the last few weeks. But at the same time, he wants to, kind of keep that little bit of a boundary to himself personally, because at the end of the day, Titan's still there, so it's not like we're gonna lose Cha Cha completely. It's not like Tim is just going to, send Cha Cha to the Shadow Realm and forget about it forever. He could always say, you know what, hey, I got to do some stuff. I want to, hang out in the brain. You go ahead and take the ring here, Titan, and then so he feels okay because Titan's there to kind of pick up the slack that Tim doesn't have. Uh, and I guess yeah, he's trying to just stay. He's trying to set that boundary so he doesn't forget the goal he has.
Cha Cha crawled into the bed and leaned against the headboard for rest, surveying the room with the focus of someone who had been mentally arranging furniture for weeks. They began the process where every time Tim reached for a box, she'd lift a finger and gently point to where she wanted it, and he started unpacking. Cha Cha watched him with a warm smile. So, she began, voice light but purposeful. We all got paid today, and Boss said he'd cover the baby shower on day 3, she reminded him. So, I was hoping that maybe we could talk about our wedding.
He's moving so fast. Let's be saying that's it. Don't worry about that. Yeah, sure. Did you have any ideas?
So, hear me out. Winter ball wedding. We're already going to look amazing.
Tomorrow?
The decorations are free, and everyone we love will be there. Tell me that's not perfect.
Okay, hold on. Out of character. Like, she's not wrong at all. I mean, like, free wedding would just do this shit tomorrow, but like tomorrow? You said, hey, we're gonna plan our wedding, and you in 24 hours, by the way. I need some heads up.
I mean,
Um,
in her defense, while it is tomorrow, functionally, thematically, it's like a week away. So
that's still not that much time. People take years to plan their wedding sometimes.
yeah, won't have to because there's already an event being planned.
She's not wrong, okay? So I'm gonna agree with her because she's not wrong at all. I got paid $100. That's not enough to cover a fucking wedding. So the fact they're having a wedding before the baby shower, that was kind of crazy. Um, um, yeah, I know. Honestly, that's actually a pretty good idea. I think that'll work.
You really think so?
Yeah, I don't see why not. I mean, I'm sure they won't mind. I'm sure everyone will be happy. Free invites to everybody.
Okay, yeah. I'll get started on that then. You don't even have to worry about your tux. I'll get something express ordered.
I don't think she was there for when I sewed my own suit. She might not be aware of that. Like,
Tasha got that money.
I think she's stealing it all from Ba. I don't know. I don't know where she's getting that fucking money from. I don't even care.
Maybe it's just her own allowance. Maybe she's the 1%. You never asked.
Look, I'm not gonna ask. I don't care if she's 1%. I don't care if she's stealing it from Cain. Money's money, all right.
Oh, okay. Do you have anything else you want to say to Cha Cha before we move on?
Yeah, see, so I'm noticing that there are some species things going on here. I have no idea how to talk about that. That seems like a question I should have asked before. So now it seems too awkward to ask now.
Just ask like, hey, no, I'm a golem. I know that our child might come out with some like metal attributes. What kind of things do you think your side's gonna bring?
what the killer look like?
I know what it is, but just to remind me, what is your species?
Of course I know.
Yeah, you don't even have to tell me, but you know, if you want to. No, I think I'm gonna be honest here. You know, I gotta be honest, Abe. Uh, I feel like we should have. I feel like I should have asked this way earlier. But out of curiosity, what species are you?
You don't know what species I am?
No, that honestly was never a question that came up. I liked you for you, not your species. So but I should have figured that out later.
Oh, okay. I guess, I just spent so much time stalking you and going through your records while you slept that I thought you did the same for me.
No,
He's
that's.
crazy.
I mean, no, that is a completely normal thing to do. I just didn't get around to doing
Completely normal thing to do.
it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what? You are really busy with failing that Coven Courtesies class.
Okay.
So I could see how you didn't have time to do proper stalking of me.
Okay.
But you can ask me anything. I'm gonna be your wife after all.
I caught a stray from my wife. So yeah, she didn't even answer the question. Why she dodging? So yeah, I need to. I'm excited to know what our baby's gonna be mixed with.
Yeah. There's actually about 3 things it could be mixed with. First would be you, because you're a golem and all. So there's a chance that it might be a golem. I actually did a Punnett square about this somewhere. It's in my notebook, but it's probably packed away right now. Um, and me, it's kind of complicated. I actually had a really really tough first year because they were doing a lot of tests to try to figure out what I was. I had some features that were somewhere in between what they knew about vampirism and some features that were
Weird.
somewhere in between what they knew about wood elves.
She mixed.
He's a mix.
So she's a vampire wood elf.
Oh, maybe she's like you know how like Ezra's a chimera, maybe she's like an interpretation of a chimera?
You didn't stalk her, man.
Yeah, soccer man.
I don't
Gotta
even
go
know
pull
how.
them records.
You gotta
I
ask follow-up
I don't
questions,
know where
man.
these records are. Okay,
You gotta ask the follow-up questions, man.
I don't know. We just had access to these records. Maybe my second year now. Maybe I can get it.
You don't.
See,
You
I
don't.
don't know what I was supposed to do about that. Okay, interesting. Did they ever figure it out, or did you ever, or they're still testing you?
They've decided that my species is in alignment with something that they refer to as a dhampir, which is essentially a vampire that's a hybrid of another species. Typically a human, but in this case a wood elf.
Hmm.
Tim, this is never before spoken about lore. Ask more questions.
Yeah.
I want to know.
What is a dampier?
Is there anything I need to really know about this whole mixture here between a wood elf and a what'd you call it? A dampier?
A dampier, yes.
How you spell
Well, there's no real red flags when it comes to dampiers. Just being aware that I am a hybrid species. So there's a chance that our kid could come out maybe a wood elf, maybe a vampire, maybe a golem, or some fucked up combination of all three.
that? Would be pretty cool.
R.I.P. kid.
What? I'm super scared that she's part of my clan because she was lifting shit up with her mind.
I'm gonna hope not.
You gotta ask what clan she's part of. What vampire clan is?
I don't think Tim knows about clans. It wouldn't make sense for him to ask that. I don't know anything about fucking vampires.
I think the thing that intrigues me is, does she require blood and needs to intake blood, or because she's a dampier, she
That
doesn't
is a
have
good
to deal with that?
I'm gonna ask that anyways, but I feel like at this point, if she required blood, she either already has like a what do you call it? A vassal?
Vassal. Yeah.
She either should already have one or she would have bitten me by now. So unless she's doing that shit while I'm sleeping,
For sure. Definitely
you
something
know,
she
you
would
know what? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, maybe that's probably what she's doing.
She just waits until it's Titan's turn on the Xbox, like.
um, wait, vampire? Does that mean you need blood?
I, I could get nourishment from food, but I also get some nourishment from blood too.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess if you ever need blood, you know, I have a lot to go around.
Oh yeah, your blood is some of the most delicious blood that I've ever tasted ever.
What?
Yep. That does track. Cain can agree to that.
Yeah, I was told that at some point by another vampire, Cain, and I don't know if you know he bit me, right? That we went over there. You smacked his ass in the head.
Yes, I know. Cain and I are cordial.
Cordial.
Okay, well, that's some good information. When did you bite me?
Oh, okay. I can understand why you're confused, because it's been a while since I've had sex with Tim. But every time I have sex with Titan, he lets me bite all over him.
Oh, okay. He didn't say that.
Do you
so...
want me to bite you?
Do it, man.
I don't,
Do it for the fun.
I don't really bite it.
Mm.
If it happens, it happens.
Okay. I have a question.
Shoot.
So, since we're talking about species and all, I know that you have that little quirk where you have like 3 things knocking around in your head. When we get together at night for intimacy, should I be prepping myself to have the endurance for 3 men?
I don't think it works like that. I think the body is one, so the endurance of one body. I think we all have a mental capacity here, but our physical capacity kind of depends on the one guy.
Yeah, but I know that I've had sex with okay, let's see, let's do the math here. I think you've had sex with Cha Cha like 3 times in campaign in general, but according to the math, that kind of translates to you guys having sex at least 3 times a week. And I think 2 of those times it was Titan having sex with her, which means 66% of the time she's having sex with Titan, and 33% of the time she's having sex with Tim, in the times that y'all have sex. So what she's going to ask here is so I just want to make sure that you all feel loved equally.
Okay, yeah.
And I couldn't help
yeah.
but notice
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
that I haven't had the opportunity to have sex with Stein yet.
Please put Stein on the line and tell me how he feels about the statement. Give him the mic.
You gotta get Stein the mic, man.
Well, I gotta see if he wants the microphone.
You gotta ask him if he wants the microphone, man.
You know what? Let me talk to them real quick. Let me see how they're feeling. Again, Stein's the brains of the operation. So a lot of the time, his mental capacity is all pooped. So he doesn't really like coming out. But let me talk to him real quick.
Okay, I'll wait patiently.
I'm gonna turn around so she can't see like my face, and I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna do some internal dialogue.
You mean if me, Tim's just fucking standing in the fucking corner, muttering to himself? Go ahead.
So, so, Stein. What are we thinking?
This image in my head.
So, first Titan, who has been patiently like waiting like the entire time, you go into your head, and for the first time, Titan is not being distant at all. In fact, he has scratched through your brain for all thoughts pertaining to how he can answer this question. And he goes, I think that telling Cha-Cha to be prepared for the endurance of 3 men is the best strategy we can have in approaching this conversation. Now, that being said, we don't have to cycle through all 3 personalities. If it comes
I
down
think
to
he wants
me,
to just have sex 3 times. I think that's
if
it.
it comes down to
This
me
is just like...
having to sub in for the passion of 3 men, I can 100% do. That is a sacrifice that I'm willing to make. So when you go
It's
back out
100%
there,
sacrifice.
when you go back
Oh,
out
man,
there,
like...
tell her that she can do whatever research, use whatever enchantment, find whatever artifact she needs to be able to prepare herself for the endurance of 3 men.
Well, I mean, I guess that covers Stein's ass.
Mhm.
Any comment there, Stein?
Stein is going to say, "Oh, I have no problem with Titan taking my turn."
I wonder why.
What do I tell her?
Uh, uh, Stein is going to say, "You don't tell her anything. Um, I don't know. She hasn't necessarily met me, so would she really be able to tell whether or not one of you are filling in for me?"
Okay, so we're gonna pause real quick there because I'm gonna go to my notes real quick, and I have been gracefully been told that my persuasion and my perception are um are disadvantages, and that sounds like something I would have to use both of those things for. So there's going to be a little bit of a problem there. So
I've been graciously told that this is gonna blow. This is gonna suck
he's
off.
gonna have to come out at some point because I can't keep covering his ass because it's gonna blow up in our faces eventually.
Mm,
For now, though, I will agree to his plan.
okay. And you all do a 3-man handshake before you return out to Cha-Cha, turning away from the corner you were standing in.
Okay. So we've came to the damn it. We came to the conclusion that maybe you should be prepared for the endurance of 3 men.
Okay, all right. I'll have to bum some shit off of Bob, but I think I can do that.
Okay. Yeah, do whatever you have to do.
So together, they finished arranging the last of their belongings. The hold on. The once empty space warming into something soft and lived in. With 2 bedrooms now theirs, the apartment felt less like a dorm and more like a home. One with room waiting for the family they were building. Which brings us to, I believe, the afternoon, which is
Yay!
I want to point out real quick that was like the first group decision we've ever made.
You
was,
did great, man. You
look
did
at how
great.
much
was us,
easier things could
was,
be.
was us coming together and saying, guys, who's gonna bang her?
You know, when Titan's participating, it makes things real easy.
Especially when the topic of Cha-Cha comes into play, you already know he's gonna take that sacrifice.
Mhm. With no problem. If the two of you are tired, I'm tagging in.
Mm.
Mhm.
Big Sign's gonna be tired pretty often. Looks like.
So, Cain, could you do us the honor of reading the caption?
Everyone battled the elements, while Bentley battled exhaustion.
Cain, Misty, and Tim had planned to spend their afternoon in the elemental dorm with their classmates Noel, Nina, and Amani. While Cain arrived noticeably more rested, Tim and Misty stepped into the space carrying level 1 exhaustion, clouding their perception. Cain! Nina chimed at his arrival, prancing up to him. Somehow, I thought I wouldn't be seeing you until tomorrow. I completely forgot that we would be meeting up here.
Kane's like rubbing his eyes because he didn't, he just kind of like lays there to like rest. So he's still like kind of trying to become present in the world again and not like just be daydreaming. Rubbing his eyes, he hears his girlfriend's voice. His eyes widen. As she comes up, he gives her a hug. I was like, you know what? I was sleeping. I didn't even think about it either. I'm so happy to see you. Oh, I can show you what I got for tomorrow. And he pulls out his phone and shows her the outfit, the white ball outfit that she requested him get.
So Nina's going to look at this outfit. This is really nice. You kind of look like a prince if you wear something like this.
This is, I hope so, and you can be my princess.
Oh, I'm not Princess. Oh, I'm not princess material though. This is the outfit for the people in the back that Cain purchased.
Wow. Okay, Kate.
Mm.
Expensive.
Wait,
Pretty.
wait,
I have
wait, wait.
I don't have any more money. I don't have any more money, guys.
You don't have any more money?
He
I
spent
bought
all
two
his
out-
money.
I bought 2 outfits and I have no more money.
Okay, I haven't really selected what I'm going to get yet. I think I'm gonna have to like order it tonight. But as soon you'll see it when we meet up tomorrow evening.
I can't wait. And I don't sell yourself short. You're absolutely princess material.
You know, being a princess sounds fun in theory, but all they do is sit up in castles. I want to hit something. I want to ride horses.
Warrior princess.
I like that more.
There we go.
All right, and let me remove this now. Are you sure you want to remove? Yes.
Are you sure?
Just put that on top of Cain. Just like do like get a PNG of that. Just put it on top of it.
The elemental dome itself was one of Solstice Academy's most unique magical classrooms. It was a hybrid laboratory, training ground, and hazard zone that required minimal faculty presence, but did mandate supervision from a TA. Thankfully, Amani had secured the booking for the group, and with it came a familiar presence, Eos Kellen. Now let me just scroll up to his character sheet.
Let me just glaze this man real quick. That's what that sounds like where it's going.
What year is he in again? Ah, here it is.
Third?
Let me read that personality. Okay. Eos, yeah, the glazing's coming. Eos, the monstrous sea folk student
Oh
with
my
a
God.
graceful presence. He was posted near the entrance of the dome, and even with his glamour on, he towered over them. at more than 7 feet tall. His choice of attire: shirtless, barefoot, wearing only tight swimming leggings. It suggested that what they witnessed during the exam hadn't been a dramatic costume, but simply how he lived. It raised the question of how their species traits and comfort might evolve as they each grew more confident in their supernatural identities. So, players, as you step into the elemental dome and realize you'll be working under the supervision of one of the most gifted second years on campus, what are your character's first impressions?
On first. He doesn't really talk to Eos a lot or seen Eos much, but seeing him in the final exam just showcases how many upperclassmen there are and how many of them are so strong. And him being here makes sense because presumably he saw a lot of water from Eos in that moment. So it's just like, yeah, that tracks that someone with using an element just like that uh is gonna be the person who watches us here. It's gonna be like the TA. So it just kind of like he connects the dots a little bit.
Forgot it was my turn. Um. Uh. Misty. Um. Obviously, she's looking.
She's
Obviously, but it's just like I don't have the capacity for this. I actually, for once, I don't have the capacity for this. She's going to look away.
Don't pounce on him, right?
he's kind of tall.
Can we get a Constitution roll on her?
I'm looking, I'm looking.
Um.
uh, Eos was somebody that Tim talked to before. He also saw him wipe the floor with us at the 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 little Coven Courtesies thing, and so he knows that he's a. If there's anybody to watch over the students and to teach us some stuff, it's definitely going to be Eos. He knows he's in good hands here when it comes to both, supervision, making sure not getting out of control, in general, just advice as a whole. This isn't one of those TAs who are just like there to make the money. He wants to be there. That's W fit right there.
That's EOS right now. So, where was I? I lost my space. Here it is. After a few minutes of a quiet discussion with Imani, Eos returned to the group with a slow, graceful stride. He stopped at a respectful distance from them, posture relaxed but unmistakably intimidating. A natural predator on land and sea. Hello, he began. I'm Eos Kellen. Most of you probably only know me from the integration exam, but I'm here today as your supervising TA. Booking a magical classroom is a little different from scheduling time in your standard labs. There are more variables, safety requirements, more unpredictable outcomes. So thank you for being patient while Imani and I confirm the details.
Not a problem, man. Is there anything that we should be aware of?
He held his hands in front of himself, touching the tips of all of his fingers together as a grounding action as he continued. I'm not usually the assigned TA for this subject, but Imani and I have spent extensive time together here. Professor Thornvale gave me clear instructions on your final assignment. I'll be controlling the facility during your attempt. He looked around the group, gaze lingering on Misty and Tim as he noted the exhaustion in their posture. Let us begin with some introductions. He noted. Disclose your name, what element you are affiliated with, and whether elemental manipulation is your primary, secondary, or tertiary. He gestured a hand towards himself. Allow me to demonstrate. My name is Eos Kellen. I am affiliated with water, and elemental manipulation is my primary class. He gestures back towards them. Now, you.
We're not fucking five, dude. Like I know you should be nice, but like, come on.
Is it same order as normal?
He's already forgetting the rules. He's just explaining it.
I guess Cain will go. Name is Cain Melchior. I'm affiliated with air, and I just switched elemental manipulation to a primary.
Oh my god. Misty's just like, yo, why is he talking like this?
Come on, dude.
Talking like
Put
a
your
fucking
shirt
slow.
on, man.
Just
Take the pants off.
Do something.
oh my god. So, I'm Misty. My element is air. And this is my secondary.
I'm Tim Baker. My affiliation is Earth, and this is my primary.
Mm-hmm. Good afternoon. My name is Nina Blackstone. I have an affinity to Earth, but I recently decided that elemental manipulation will be my tertiary. Amani Graves, with an affinity to Earth. Elemental manipulation is my secondary. Greetings, Eos. I am called Noel Cross 1.8. I have
Okay.
a specialized affinity to the element of fire. Elemental manipulation is my secondary magical class. Eos nods in acknowledgement. Wonderful. Here's a little secret. Faculty love students who arrive with good, thoughtful questions. It's the fastest way to show you're passionate about the work. Take that with you into next year. With that said, do you have any questions before I start the calibration? So, players, you are no longer freshmen. You've learned the foundations of magic, but more importantly, you've learned that your growth is something you have to control. Professors and classes will guide you, but they are resources, not solutions. The longer you remain at Solstice, the less impressed anyone will be if you aren't thinking critically about your own development, whether it be academically, magically, or personally. With that in mind, do you have any questions about the process you're about to engage in? You may talk among yourselves to search for some.
I'm looking for the wording that was used for.
I don't
these
remember. I don't
finals.
even have the thingy-my-job for,
The final, yeah. I'm trying to look for that too.
Don't worry, guys. I got it.
Perfect. Post that so we can read it together.
I'm going. Come on.
So I think I do have a question. I just want to make sure I phrase it right. Yes. Okay. I think the first question Kane's gonna look for is what defines an unideal situation in terms of our final exam.
lack of fucking sleep.
You said what defines an unideal situation?
Yeah, an ideal condition, because this is under both ideal and unideal conditions.
Eos is going to nod his head, and he's going to say an unideal condition is if you were to have to engage in combat in an environment that negates your natural abilities. In your case, as a vampire, that would be engaging in combat in sunlight.
Okay.
Hmm. What will an ideal condition look like for me then?
An ideal condition would be a condition that maximizes your. Oh, Indy blinked.
And then he blinked.
That.
There's
He did the
no ideal.
goldfish.
Sorry.
He
There's
did the goldfish blink.
there's no ideal condition for you, buddy. Every place is just fucked for you. Okay.
Oh, allow me to rephrase this. An ideal condition would be an ideal environment that allows you to maximize your magic potential. In your case, that would be a place that has a high density of earth related matter.
Like a cave.
A cave, a forest, outdoors.
Just outside. Go outside.
Mhm.
If you're battling, take that shit outside. Okay.
Take that shit outside.
Oh, I would like to ask, what would be an unideal condition for myself?
So, Eos is going to look over the party and be like, before we started in this simulation, did you all give any thought to what ideal versus unideal locations would be for yourselves?
I would assume the air, just in the sky.
Yeah, it's why I asked, because like for me and Misty, who we share air, isn't air kind of everywhere? Um, so I wanted to know what unideal would be. I thought it had to be more in relation of the element rather than just like a stressful situation.
You all are thinking of you all are viewing your classes through a narrow lens. While this class does have a focus of on the elements, the purpose of all magical classes is to apply that knowledge onto yourselves. So yes, you all do have affinities to particular elements, but to an extent, your biology plays a role in what will be ideal and unideal conditions for yourselves. So for example, I may be able to have my most ideal combat being underwater. However, unideally, if someone were to use something like, say, electricity against me in that regard, even me being in my ideal location will disrupt me or be detrimental to me because of my biology. To answer your question, Misty, there is no location that I could think of that would be unideal for you other than underwater.
That's rigged.
Mm.
Weird. We were told to record our duration. Is there like a time frame we should be going for, or should it just be kind of like a see what happens first and go from there?
So, there is one last thing that you should know, and your question actually touches upon this. He gestures to the far side of the dome. The rooms that we will be using today hold concentrated elements. Think of them like, well, I don't know if any of you have ever watched the Powerpuff Girls growing up. He chuckled
Sure.
lightly, gazing at them. But inside each room, I can turn up the dial on difficulty depending on your endurance. You'll feel the difference immediately, like the simulation that the professor put Bubbles through.
Okay. Um, and not to have an answer, but um, in terms of the main component of proposing a method, would that be in relation to, like, for me, when you mentioned the ideal situation, like being better at like combat in combat, or is that something that we should be looking to link up with one of our core classes or other magical class? for
In
the proposed method.
Always assume that every lesson that you learn in one class is to be applied to everything that you know from the other classes. The more you can connect it to what you know as a holistic student, the better your answers will be to your individual assignments.
Hmm.
Now, he gestures towards himself. My element is water, but I train in the earth setting most of the time. It's the hardest terrain for me, given my species, he shared. After months of pushing myself there, my capacity to perform combat on Earth is starting to approach normalcy for someone who walks it every day. As you identify your strengths and weaknesses today, theorize an actionable plan. Today, you'll be doing something similar, even if in only small steps. Now, whenever you're ready, we can begin. So, players, now that you know the foundation of what you are, mostly, and what you're capable of, the style of learning is going beyond mere vocabulary words and exposure. It will become more common for you to enter spaces that harm you in pursuit of greatness. Are you excited, nervous, or a mixture of both?
I think the mature of both. He's excited because, he's taking this on as his primary, um, um, per some conversations and like personal wants and how he wants to be viewed, and he's excited because he has like a game plan after talking to Panic, and the air magic is kind of part of that plan. So he wants to see how long he can actually last and see where he wants to find out that method, because that method is going to help him with a lot of things, whether it be with his vampire abilities, whether it be with his air magic abilities. So this assignment is pretty important, even if he doesn't do like amazing on it. He wants to get it done.
Um, Misty is, I guess it's 50-50, like kind of nervous because one, she's just not in the right headspace for this shit right now. Um, but also she kind of want to like work on her endurance because she's not really athletic. So, or like her magic isn't, her magic is height. It's height. So she could work on the stamina part.
Uh, Tim is also a mixture of both because this is his primary and this is a class that he really, really, really wants to succeed in. But just through history, this hasn't been his best work. Um, so he really hopes he's doing well, but he's obviously nervous that he's going to fall on his ass, just like he's done the first try on every time he's tried to do something in this class.
The group followed Eos across the dome. Ahead of them stretched a row of reinforced doors, each one clearly labeled with a symbol representing one of the primary four elements: fire, air, water, earth. Further down the hall, additional rooms could be seen, doors marked with symbols unfamiliar to first years. Eos turned to face them, folding his arms loosely across his chest as he regarded his group. The assignment is simple, introductory, he said. Enter the space of your elemental affinity and endure. If you're successful, I'll turn up the difficulty. We will find out where you are to collect data and help you grow. From there, it is on you to come up with a realistic goal for how you can improve. And before you ask, no, spending more time in the dome is not a viable answer. You must dig deeper than that. So, who would like to go first? So, players, who would like to go first? Who would like to go first?
Can I go first so I can just get my bad rolls out of the way?
Yeah.
Go for it, man.
You
I
know that's
know
not how
I'm
that works.
No hope.
You got it, bro. You got this.
No,
Tim,
let me rephrase myself. Bad rolls out of the way. I know I'm gonna fail this. I just want to get it out of the way so I can just sit and watch at least in enjoyment. Because like if I watch you guys first and you guys do really good, I'm like, yeah, I'm excited. And then I do and I fail, I'm gonna be pissed.
But if I go
You're
first
gonna
and
roll so well.
I suck, then I'm like, okay, at least I can enjoy it through you guys.
You're gonna roll so well. Nat 20 right now, man. Come on.
Bro, watch you do better than both of us. This girl
Come on,
tired.
man. Come on,
Misty
man.
tired.
All right. So
Where'd she go?
Oh, I thought it was me for a second. I thought
No,
my
I
Wi-Fi
was
going
I was
off.
waiting.
I was trying to look to see if my Wi-Fi was turning.
oh, did I not go through?
Oh no, not at all.
Okay. I said so Tim will be our first student, and could you please provide us with your current HP in the chat and verbally?
I mean, the day just started, right? I would have the.
You
Everything
didn't
restart?
sleep. You didn't sleep, so you didn't
Did I-
recharge. If
Did
you
anything
lost
happen
him.
yesterday?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Did you use your magic yesterday? Is the question. Last campaign.
His
Yeah.
HP.
Okay. Then yeah, I have 32 HP.
32 HP. All right. Would you like to enter the? Here it is. As Tim entered the room, Eos provided him with a small light crystal. Shattering this will immediately halt the stimulation. We shall be supervising through the window, and I shall discontinue it from the outside if you prove to be vulnerable, he assured, while opening the door for him to begin. Tim, what's running through your thoughts?
I'm wondering if it's a smart idea to to transform. Because I don't know what's about to happen. What if because I'm in my my own environment with
Yeah.
what if an earthquake starts to happen and a rock gets thrown at me? You know, I would prefer not to get my ass beat.
Mm.
So I think I'm gonna talk to the fellas, see what they recommend.
All right, so Eos holds the door open for Tim, and all of a sudden his eyes roll to the back of his head.
Ah, they're looking weird. I forgot about that.
Talking to himself.
Well, he knows about it. It's not that bad. He
Mhm.
knows that I did that.
Yeah, yeah.
He walks to the door and just looks like this.
God damn it. Look, you guys are gonna have to get over it, right? Do you guys think I should transform here, or do you guys think I should just go off this bear?
Stein is going to recommend, since this is our first time in the simulation, I see no purpose in switching, if that makes sense. I think you would be the perfect candidate.
Okay.
Titan just kind of shrugs. He doesn't really give a shit. Chanta's not here.
Chanta's not here.
Honestly, that's real low.
All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna come back to my senses.
Crazy.
Okay, let's do this.
I'm ready.
All right.
What if I'm just doing really well, but so happen to slip and drop the crystal and it stops it? See, that's unfair.
All right. So, as Tim entered, Eos revealed the control panel where there were 10 difficulties present. And he initiated.
Oh, is this 10?
The air. As Tim enters the space and the door seals shut, he hears the clicking of the simulation beginning. The air grows thick the moment he crosses the threshold, settling on his shoulders like unseen weight. His muscles tense in protest, and a faint ache spreads through his joints as the ground subtly shifts under his feet. Tim, may I get a con roll?
Got this. Come on, man.
Okay.
Yes, that's pretty decent.
So, Tim, you are in here. The air thickens. It's weighing down on your shoulders and legs, and you start to feel gradual pain. At the moment, you
I'm gonna
take,
die.
but it is manageable. At the moment, you take 3 damage. You could hear the
Dang.
clicking from the outside, and the people, the viewers, which is the students, can see Eos turning the dial to difficulty setting number 2.
This was one.
There are subtle shifts in the terrain that strain the ankles and joints as the ground becomes gradually more uneven. Tim, can you please provide us with a con roll?
Okay, this is just a battle of how many rolls can I get in a row before I decide to just get a 1.
I think it is.
Oh my god.
yes, let's go.
Tim is doing quite well. Although he is starting to break a sweat, he finds comfort in connecting with his affinity. Seeing how well he is doing, Eos cracks a a nod of approval, and you can see and hear as he cranks up the difficulty an additional time. The floor starts shifting, causing a slight stumbling with every step. Loose pebbles are starting to soar through the air. Tim, could you please provide me with a con roll? All right. So let me do some quick maths. Minus. Still, Tim is standing tall. However, he is starting to feel the wear and tear of being in this room for what feels like 5 minutes now. He is currently at 20 HP.
God damn.
Mhm. That being said, EO sees that Tim still seems to have the capacity to go further. Eos looks back to Amani with a look that can only say that he is impressed. Even Amani in this moment is just like, God damn, like, Jesus,
Good
why
shit,
didn't he
Tim.
come here like sooner?
I didn't know
My
it existed.
God, like, and then Eos says, okay, I'm going to take it up a notch. And what was once uneven ground becomes the loose petals, the loose pebbles upgrade into sand and dust. A stone dust storm fills the simulation, irritating the lungs and the eyes. It becomes increasingly more difficult to attempt to breathe. Tim, can you provide me with a con roll?
Okay, yeah, I'm done here.
Okay.
Okay, let me just.
I got the nod of approval from EOS. I'm good.
Yeah, you did good. You already got the you impressed.
All right.
Whatever you're about to say, just include the fact that like Tim accidentally throws that bitch across the room, the light crystal shatters and it stops.
Yes. So Tim goes like, okay, I'm in pain, I'm groaning, I'm aching. However, once the sandstorm starts and he feels something hit his back, he throws the light crystal against the wall.
No.
Tim exits the stimulation, having taken at 12 HP. So he has fallen from 32 minus 12.
32 to 12, that's 20.
He has fallen
Jesus.
20 HP.
I'll fucking die.
Tim, you come out of that stimulation and Amani's dapping you up, bro. She's like, bro,
No way, I gotta get this.
I'm gonna have to show you up now. Like, there's no
Go
way,
Amani.
You have my moment.
like, there's no way that I've been doing this for like weeks, and you're just like, nah, we're gonna. And Amani like taps in, and Eos is just gonna kind of nod his head at Tim. He's going to say impressive. Now, from the banter Amani and Eos exchanged beforehand, it was no surprise that she cleared the first 3 levels with ease. Eos waited the appropriate time, but turned the Magitetra dial confidently. She braced powerfully against the heavy air, uneven ground, and tumulus pebbles, though, much like Tim, it was when the stone dust storm began that she began to falter hard. Eos was forced to activate the emergency switch as they all watched as Amani collapsed.
Yeah, she hurts.
Mm.
Can I go get her? Like, is the thing open now? Is she like
Mhm.
collapsing? Isn't like, oh man, that sucked, or is she just like on the floor? Like,
As you watch her in there, you know how you panicked and was able to throw the crystal. It
Mhm.
got difficult to a point where she could not crush the crystal, so Eos had to activate the emergency switch.
Okay.
Hmm. So you want to go in and get her?
Yeah, it sounds like she died.
Okay.
See, make sure she's okay.
So Eos opened the door after Eos opens the door after activating the emergency switch, and he's going to take a step forward, but he sees like Tim giving that like concerned step forward, and he backs off. Go ahead.
Is she completely incapacitated, or is she like,
She's on the
I could
floor.
like,
She's not incapacitated, but you take 20
okay,
damage
yeah,
and you
so I'm
fall
gonna,
over. She's
yeah,
catching
I'm
herself.
gonna like
No.
help her up and have her arm like around my neck, like walk
Mhm.
her out.
Amani is going to Amani is going to stumble out, being carried by her dear friend Tim, and she's going to be like, I probably tried to overdo it a little bit, because you were here
Yeah.
showing off, so I just had to go the extra step.
Well, we sometimes we gotta learn when to call it quits. That shit sucks.
Hey, but at least we're both on level 4, right?
All right. I mean, progress for me.
So, who would like to go next?
Okay, I'll do it.
That's Eos going, who's next?
Who's next?
Cain will step
Oh
up.
no.
Everything has been so magical, and then like the level 4 for like the air is just like an airplane's gonna come out of the way. You gotta like get around.
Yeah, start doing like fighter jets.
This isn't ideal. What is?
So, everyone takes a break from the Earth room to sidestep to the Air room. Cain is provided with his light crystal before he steps into the simulation. A sudden gust hits him square in the chest, forcing his balance to shift as the air swirls unpredictably around his body. His skin tingles sharply from the pressure, each small impact like being tapped repeatedly by invisible fingers with growing force. So, Cain, what is your HP? And then could you provide me with a con roll?
Yeah, I'm not as constitutional as a dear friend Tim. So when he took 28 damage, I'm kind of scared.
Oh my god. So you have 24 HP. Final HP level 4. All right. So Cain, go ahead and provide me with your con roll. Okay.
Great. I'm not
Okay.
starting off
Terrible.
great. 13.
All right. So
Damn,
this
I already took
is
4
off.
damage just from the 15 I threw in the first round. By the way.
Yeah.
So this is immediately a kind of difficult experience for Cain. The light wind pushes against the body and it's disrupting his balance. He manages to stay standing, however, his balance just isn't where it needs to be. Cain, you are reduced to 14 HP.
What?
Jesus.
God damn it! Holy! Get out of the fucking crystal.
Would you
I
like?
gotta do one more. I gotta do
Would
one more
you
time.
like?
You took 10
okay.
damage off of 13 in the first round.
That's right. Do this.
So then,
Oh my god.
even though Cain is stumbling, appears to be still standing, and he has access to his crystal. Eos is watching him for a while, and chooses to turn it up a notch. Could I have your con roll?
Oh my god, dude! I'm actually
I'm ready for
terrified
this.
right now.
I'm ready for this, man.
You should have thrown the crystal.
No. This is gonna be great. This is gonna work out. It's not gonna work out, guys. Guys, it's not gonna work out. I suck. I'm bad. I got a 10.
Okay. So, this is not the right move. A constant, non-stop current buffets the torso and face, slamming Cain into a back wall and reducing him to 2 HP.
Yep.
No.
Eos triggers the emergency stop button and opens the door. Is anyone gonna go get Cain, or is Eos?
I don't want to be an asshole.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I might as well. I
That's
don't
your
wanna show-
buddy.
Mhm.
I don't want
Oh
to
my
show off. Like, oh, I got one guy. I'm not saving this guy. I guess I'll go get him too.
Mhm. Cain! Nina shouts, unable to pick him up. But
He's too heavy, man.
It's heavy.
mhm.
This guy eat.
So, Cain, what's your reaction to your reduction or your experience?
He's dead.
Kane's disappointed. Kane is very disappointed because his if there's one thing that he's been extremely consistent on is his magic
Mm.
and his magical abilities. It's come as like almost like as a sixth sense since he's got here. So rolling poorly does hurt. You know, the 2 HP, the 1 HP, it's nothing new. It's every day with him, but it sucks. But what sucks more is failing at something that he thought he would be good at,
Mhm.
and Tim comes to like pick him up, and Kane's just like, "Fuck, y'all made it look so easy."
Mhm.
He's like holding his back in pain from being thrown into a wall.
Well, Earth and air might be just a little different.
Oh my god, Cain, are you okay? As, Tim gets you outside of the scary room, Nina comes up, hand on chest, like, oh my god, you look... I don't want to say how you look, but are you okay?
You look like shit.
Well, I tried. He's like a little dizzy. He's not, he's trying to look at Nina, but he's kind of like swaying a little bit, even when sitting down or whatever.
Oh man. Look, let's just sit down really quick. I'm gonna go ahead and do my simulation. You rest, okay?
Yeah, I believe in you.
All right. So, as the heavy air swells around Nina, she is in the earth room, by the way. She seems to struggle. She looks as if she's being weighed down. Eos watches closely, his fingers grazing over the emergency button as he ponders how much she could endure. Fortunately, he did not need to press it. Nina crushed her light crystal, immediately halting the stimulation. Eos opened the door for her as she stumbled out, the sparks of a panic attack brewing. I didn't like that. It felt like someone pinning me down. She shakes her head, stumbling to Cain and sitting beside him for a comforting hug.
What the fuck is she up to?
Kate definitely puts his heavily puts his arm around her as she comes to sit down, holding his chest while trying to hold her at the same time, as he can tell that she didn't have a good experience either.
Which means it is now Misty's turn.
Or Noel's turn.
Nah, seeing how fucked up Cain got. Alright, so Misty takes this light crystal and she's kind of ready to go in there and.
All right. So, Misty enters the air room. A sudden gust hits her square in the chest, forcing her balance to shift as the air swirls unpredictably around her body. Her skin tingles sharply from the pressure, each small impact like being tapped repeatedly by invisible fingers with growing furs. So, Misty, could you please provide me with your con roll?
You got this, Misty.
Yes, with my 30 HP.
You got this for real.
All right.
That's not terrible. That's in between with me and Cain.
Yeah.
So, Misty is able to keep her balance a little bit more than Cain. In fact, she has a very strong footing. She finds herself feeling some pain, but not, it's more of a discomfort. Eos is very confident as he increases the difficulty by 1 notch, taking her into level 2. Misty, could you please provide me with your con roll? So Misty stands confidently until she hears the latch of the... Hold on. Sorry, my dog was chewing on the cord. All the toys she got in the room and she want to be under me chewing cords.
Nice.
Okay. Until she got to the 2nd level, this is where she begins to stumble. In fact, she is knocked entirely over.
She's upside down now.
What is this?
Oh.
She is reduced to 21 HP.
Okay, that's not terrible.
Yeah, you're fine.
Ouch.
It's doable. I think it's still doable.
Would you like to go to the next level?
Yes.
All right. Seeing that Misty still has access to her crystal and is choosing not to shatter it, Eos takes it up a notch. Misty, go ahead and provide me with your con roll.
Come on, Misty.
Time to throw that bitch on the wall.
time to end it.
Just chuck that shit.
Give me 1 second while I do some quick maths. All right. It is at the point where the sudden jolts of a wind strike with surprising force slams her into the wall. She drops her light crystal, but it doesn't shatter, forcing Eos to activate the emergency switch as she is reduced to 12 HP.
Oh, it's not too bad.
I still wouldn't go again, but like you have enough health that you could potentially go again.
I wouldn't.
Oh
I wouldn't
no,
go.
he activated the emergency stop.
Oh, he did. Okay, I was
Yeah.
making. All right.
Let's see, Misty. All right.
So she made it to level 3.
Yes.
Yeah, 3.
Mm,
Which isn't too bad.
Level 3. Eos opens the door for Misty. Misty, how do you stumble out?
She's like a ragdoll roll.
Misty's hair is like disheveled, back pain. She's holding her back and she's like, man, that fucking sucked.
So she's leaving the chamber.
She leaves the chamber. Oh, of course. So now that brings us to the final person of the night, which is Noel, the only person entering the fire room.
That would
Roll.
been hilarious if it was water. I'm like, this does not really make sense, but
The moment Noel steps inside, a wave of dry heat slams into his skin, stealing the moisture from their lurches before he could fully inhale. As an Ironborn, one would assume that Noel would have endured longer. He soared through the first level of dry heat, unbothered by the oxygen thinning as the heat rose. However, once the harsh sunlight of the second level approached, Noel gazed at their hand until there was a popping sound and electricity flashed. He shattered the light crystal immediately, exiting through the door as Eos held it open for him. My hardware is not accustomed to extreme heat. I failed to plan for how temperature may impact my circuits, he muttered, already attempting to think for solutions. Mm-mm. Let me just add Noel to the chart. Noel level 2.
here's according to my calculations, that was hot.
That was
Yo,
kind of spicy.
Tim. As everyone licked their wounds from the crushing test of endurance, Io stood before them. Good work today. You've pushed yourselves, and that matters. Let your bodies recover, and let your minds make sense of what you've learned. I would be remiss not to tell you to take it easy at the gatherings that are occurring today. He offers them advice. So, players, having endured the elements at the dome, what ideas do you have about improving your elemental stamina by 25%? And no, spending more time at the elemental dome is not a viable answer.
What exactly does 25% mean?
I think it's just like numbers. It's just kind of just how you think you can prove it. Maybe go for up a level or something like that, right?
That's essentially like how would you give yourself an advantage roll, or if you're already at a disadvantage, how would you even out the roll to be just a normal roll versus
Yeah.
disadvantage? Maybe you could add a +1 or 2. So just increasing the
Okay,
chances
so
of
how can
you.
you increase the chance of you succeeding
Yeah.
Yeah,
in general?
yeah.
In
Okay,
general.
okay. So like if I just did it again and just so happened to get a good roll, that wouldn't consider the homework then.
No.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Um, I think for Cain, his mind is like really wandering because, like I said earlier, he's very disappointed, and right now he's thinking about what Io said about his like ideal scenario, and be like sunlight and all that stuff, and right now he's thinking that ways he could like test himself and push himself to kind of not replicate but kind of find other ways to endure is maybe walking on a windy winter day, or maybe imbuing some of his like telekinesis magic, kind of in the vein that Panic mentioned the last night, where it's like instead of lifting something, you're holding something or stopping something. Um, so he's kind of trying. His mind is going to uh, weathers that he should just kind of like walk out and try to endure the winds, and how he can use his magic to help.
Um, I'm not too sure, honestly. Um, I don't know if sanctioned duels would make sense to practice her endurance for the air. Maybe go to like the the fertility pen and just endure like the environment or something like that. I don't know. I'm not too sure to be honest.
Uh, considering the reason why Tim had to call it quits was because of the sand.
he he doesn't exactly know how he's gonna go about that, but he feels like maybe he could like potentially make like armor or something to protect him from the sand hitting his back. And considering Imani also got four, I guess they could probably work together to figure it out. So that's what he's thinking right now. Is maybe I can find a cover to protect myself from the harsh sandstorm.
Now, before we transition scenes into the evening, is there anything else you would like to say or do?
Kane's absolutely gonna try to make sure that Nina's okay because um he saw her in the midst of like that panic attack or anxiety attack. So kind of like they're like sitting there, and he like looks over a little after Noel comes out from his Misty and Noel come out. Like, are you okay? You feeling better? Do you need anything?
Um, I'm doing good. I had time to calm down while Noel was in there. I just, I don't, I didn't like that. I really didn't like that simulation. But I guess it doesn't really matter because this is my tertiary class, so I won't be taking elemental manipulation another year.
Yeah, that's true. I'm glad you're okay. I gotta figure this out. I can't keep saying getting sent to walls.
If anyone can figure it out, I'm sure that it's going to be you.
I appreciate it. And he clearly looks like he's still like kind of swaying a little bit. He's not steady, but he's just trying to be there for
Gonna have to increase that drip before the party.
her.
Anyone else?
Um, Misty is going to talk. Well, she wants to talk to Noel, and she is going to ask. Um, um, she's going to say that she reached out to Duskmore about requesting like a tutoring buddy for science because she kind of needs help with the science. So she's like going to ask them if they're available to set time aside to be her like I don't know like study partner or something.
All right. So, Noel is going to say, "Ah, yes, I see that word has gotten out that I have become the assistant professor of science. I cannot provide you with a concrete answer at the moment because I first need to prioritize my own studies, and after that, the time that I have should first be dedicated to the actual students of my class. But after I get a feel for that, we can revisit the conversation."
All right.
Um, I'd like to talk to Imani because I guess now is a good time to just bring up some brainstorming on how we can get through this level four.
Mm-hmm.
Um, you know, I Roman made some armor for his group during Coven Courtesies, and I have a thing for making armor myself through like my at home stuff when I used to be not here. So I was thinking maybe we can work on that to try to beat the sandstorm.
I think that trying to incorporate enchanted armor to impact your endurance is actually a very good idea. Um, yeah, if it can keep, I guess, stones at bay or earth at bay for a little while longer to increase how long you can stay in the simulation, I think that would be a good route. Yeah, that's a really good idea, Tim.
Getting a lot of praise today, guys. All right, well, I guess I see Roman. I actually don't know if I see Roman. We didn't talk about that with Stein. Never mind. I didn't say that. Um, yeah, why did he say that to me? I don't actually know if I'm. I assume he convinced him. I assume it's under the impression that he did convince Roman not to go, but I didn't ask him, so I don't know. So I actually don't know what I'm doing next. Hilarious.
Just wait patiently, and the story shall unveil itself, such as bringing us to the midnight mass, of which Misty, could you read the caption for us?
Um, a night of light, warmth, and quiet gratitude.
Mm.
So this is the ass or the mass?
This is the mass.
Okay.
Let me just put some Christmas music on. By the time
Nothing.
by the time the sun dipped below the horizon, the celestial observatory, once a solemn, hold on, music's too loud. There we go. There we go. The celestial observatory, once a solemn interfaith worship space, had been transformed into a radiant winter celebration. Starlight spilled through the domed glass ceiling, refracting across floating lanterns and glittering charms hung by students from every background. The music was vibrant, cheerful, and threaded with cultural rhythms from dozens of traditions. Long banquet tables showcased steaming pots of winter soups, broths, chowders, bisques, each with a neatly arranged line of breads meant for dipping. Warm beverages flowed freely: herbal teas, spiced cider, gourmet hot cocoa, and even small pours of champagne for those who wanted a taste of something celebratory. Misty, what are your initial impressions on how the Celestial Observatory has been transformed for the Midnight Mass?
It's pretty. The food looks good. Um, yeah.
Like the Elemental Dome, the space required TA supervision, and Lice, of all people, was the one overseeing the event. They moved between clusters of students with an easy confidence, ensuring warmth and safety without ever interrupting joy. Misty stepped inside and immediately felt surrounded by familiarity and novelty all at once. Faces she knew, faces she didn't, people laughing, talking, dancing, existing freely in a way Solstice didn't usually allow. Eos and Quinn stood together over a pot of seafood bisque, their expressions sharp and amused as they picked apart the flavor profile like judges on a culinary show. Janelle held Rosalind's hands gently, guiding her through steps of an old folk dance, counting under her breath as Rosalind tried not to step on her toes. Noel and Jasper had claimed one of the old church aisles as their territory. Neither was in a hurry, neither felt compelled to perform. They simply sat together, existed, in comfortable quiet. A few seats over, it seemed Zeke had managed to convince Marcy to choose this celebration instead of the other campus event. Now, Marcy stood between Zeke and Delilah, each one of them cupping a preferred hot drink, forming a little island of warmth and gossip. And on the dance floor, Nina spun beneath the experienced hand of an upperclassman, Malik. He led her through ballroom steps, twirls, dips, glides, and she was charmed as he effortlessly taught her something she had never known before. Vex and Elian swayed together under the shimmering lights. Elian's arms were wrapped gently around Vex, bandages peeking from beneath his sleeves and bruises shadowing his cheek, but his smile was bright enough to eclipse all of it. It was good, it was warm, it was clean, innocent celebration, the kind that Misty had been craving without knowing she needed it. And from beside her, Lice approached with their hands tucked casually in their pockets. Their presence was calm, cool, in a small anchor amid the swirling lights and music. They stood shoulder to shoulder with Misty, watching the celebration unfold. You said you wanted to see something cool, right? Lice murmured, their voice smooth and low. Without looking away from the crowd, they nodded towards the joy surrounding them. Go on. Explore what life could be like if you chose yourself. I have you tonight, so I won't be jealous. They added with a quiet, teasing confidence. So, Misty, you may choose 2 interactions tonight, lice not included. With options like eating, dancing, or mingling, show us where Misty's heart leads her. Does she shine in the center of the celebration, or does she slip into the gentler corners of the party?
Mm. Uh, God. I think she's just going to enjoy the party. Um, she is going to get something to drink, but she would like to hang out with Marcy, Zeke, and Delilah.
How does she approach? What does she say?
She's going to um
Walk over to them like this.
mm. She kind of like finds a spot to sit near them, and she's also going to say she's surprised to see Marcy here because pretty sure she reserved for the other place.
Yeah, but then my boyfriend asked me to this place, and abs. She says while running her hand over Zeke's stomach. And Zeke just kind of sits there, having been objectified in this moment, and just, yeah, at least Marcy's here.
Mm. You know what? I guess so.
Uh, Zeke is going to say, I've actually never been to the Celestial Observatory. It's pretty nice. I hear that this is where they host some kind of church service.
Uh, yeah, normally on the weekends they have a little um church sermon. I came here the other day. It was actually pretty nice. I'm surprised by the decorations now.
Oh, you went to the service? How was it?
Yeah, I went to the service. It I guess it's something that I needed to hear at that moment, so best believe I'll be coming back next week.
Zeke is going to nod and say, yeah, religion has a way of servicing people in that way. I feel bad. I used to go to church back home, but I don't even know where I would add something like that on my schedule. And he kind of looks to Marcy and Delilah, and both of them are like quietly sipping their hot beverages, as if they want to say something or they're hiding something, but they're not saying it.
Mm,
They are not church girlies.
they're not ass shaking people.
Become their pastor.
That's not my job.
You can tell them to come.
What?
No, wait a minute. You should tell them. You should tell them to come next service.
During the service.
Ask how Marcy and Delilah feels about going to church, since Zeke's interested in going to church.
Um. Missy's just gonna say since the whole holistic wellness thing is over now, I'll have more free time to kind of do what I want. So I'll probably come by again over the week.
Zeke is going to say, "Oh, yeah, I'm I'm glad that you finished your holistic wellness, and I'm also happy to know that you found a place on campus where you feel like you could be more yourself. I know that that was something you were really fighting for in the first year." The sips intensify.
Uh, yeah. And she kind of like looks over to like Marcy and she's just like, "Are you okay?"
Mars gonna be like, "Yeah, I'm fine. What?
Seems like you
Why?
have. Do you want to say something?
Why do you think I want to say something?"
I mean, you just kind of have this look on your face that you want to say something.
If I wanted to say something, I would have said it.
Mm, okay. Anyways, Misty's just going to she's just gonna fucking eat her little snack and her little drinky drink.
All right. And who would you like to interact with next?
Um, I, mm, mm. I guess she's going to interact with Elian and Vex. And what were they doing?
They're kind of dancing on the dance floor together. Mm-hmm.
Oh
I
my
guess you
god,
gotta
no.
dance.
No,
Gotta dance.
no,
Misty,
no,
You
Misty.
gotta
no.
accept your decisions here.
Forget about it. I don't want to do that.
It's too late. Can we get a dance roll from you?
No, I'm not doing that. I don't. I don't want to do this. I kid you not.
You don't want to dance?
I think. I think. I don't know what to think.
Let's do one of these. I don't know why the GIF is so fast, but you get the point.
I will say that as the party keeps going, obviously the little Marcy Zeke group kind of bounces around. So at some point, Zeke and Marcy go to dance. Delilah goes to do her own thing, and you're sitting there looking for your next action. And Lice is giving you that look that says, "Sitting down is not acceptable. Mingle."
Ugh. Okay.
They're gonna send you to midnight ass if you just start dancing.
I'm okay. Fine. I'll talk to Elian for real. I'll do it.
So Elian and Vex are dancing. Um, they're swaying together under shimmered lights. Elian's arms were wrapped gently around Vex, bandages peeking from beneath his sleeves and bruises shadowing his cheek, as his smile was bright enough to eclipse all of it. How do you approach, and what do you say?
Misty. It's kind of like watching them do their like little dance. Misty's not much of a dancer. But she is going to mention that he looks extremely happy and it's cute. Y'all look cute.
Elian's gonna say thanks. We went official last night.
Happy for them.
Oh my
God,
god.
I wonder why.
Congratulations. Oh my god.
Vex is going to chuckle and say, apparently, Elian has liked me since our first year. Didn't know that.
Hmm. It happens.
That is so cute. Oh my god.
Elian says, nothing's impossible if you persevere.
Perseverance. Patience.
Oh, by the way, how are Tim and Cha-Cha doing?
Oh,
He's like, "Thank
yeah,
God."
they're doing pretty great. Cha-Cha's preparing the whole baby shower and the wedding and things like that. So it seems to be going pretty well.
Yeah, go ahead and let Cha-Cha know that if she needs the officiant for her wedding, I'm totally free. Like, I could make the time.
He really wants to make sure that she gets married, so that he's without a doubt safe from her. He's like, please, okay, if you need a married guy, I got it.
I can do it.
All right, I
I'll
will
make that
definitely let her
I
know.
got it for free. I'll do it.
For the free.
Oh, well, I'll definitely let her know that you'd be down for that. I think she'd appreciate it.
Absolutely. There's nothing I would love more than to bring two people, specifically Cha-Cha and the love of her life, together.
Like, in Misty's own little head, like seeing, like, obviously Marcy and Zeke's a couple, and seeing this a couple, and then it's just earlier how Nina was all over Cain. Oh my god, Cain, you're Cain. Like, Misty is so like, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Hearing about Tim's marriage.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone around her is so fucking happy, and here she is just being a fucking miserable piece of shit. But you know what? It's not about her. Well, no, it is. Fuck it. It is.
It's time for Misty to settle down.
With
Luca.
Luca.
She texts Luca in this moment.
In this moment, she has to text Luca.
Constitution roll to resist herself to not text.
Constitution roll, Dex roll, and Charisma roll. All three of them. One is bound to fail, so she has to do it.
Back to the story. Vex is going to say, I wouldn't have come to the Celestial Observatory had Elian not invited me. This is almost as intense as the Winter Ball. Are you guys excited for that?
Missy's like mentally like groaning, like, no, I'm not going with anyone. No one has asked me out. Oh yeah, the Winter Ball. I haven't even like picked out an outfit yet, but I think it'd be nice for like more socializing. So I can't wait. She says dryly.
Elian, noting that she said that dryly, is just like, is everything okay? He puts his RA hat on.
Alright.
No, I don't trust Elliot because Elliot's gonna be the reason why I'm back in holistic. So, he asks if everything's alright. Oh shit. I guess I didn't give you like updates. Figured out the whole stalker thing, by the way. That's kind of done now. And I'm
So casually
going
throwing the word
through
around. It's so
emotions right now, so I think I'm okay.
Well, I'm glad that you have some closure about your stalking situation, but I can definitely see that your spirit is healing right now. I think it's a good thing that you came to the observatory and got out of your dorm. just taking the time to properly socialize and still celebrate joy, even when it's a little bit more difficult, is very strong of you.
Uh, she's going to respond with, "Thank you. Um, I think I needed to hear that. I just been in my own head a lot. Um, I did finish holistic. The other day was my last day there.
That's really good news. Yeah. That just means that you're going to start off your next semester very strong. Look how far you've come.
Misty is still looking.
She is going to respond with, "Thanks. I feel like I did come a long way."
Okay. Now we don't want to hold you up. So enjoy some soup, get yourself a well-earned cider, and celebrate. We had a very difficult year this year, especially you first years with everything that happened. It's important that we embrace these moments of peace. And as Misty drifted through the celebration, it became obvious this party barely needed supervision at all. No one was causing trouble, no spells gone awry, no arguments brewing, just a little extra champagne slipped into cider mugs and the kind of warmth that only comes with shared joy. She felt a gentle pressure at her lower back, a warm body easing up behind her. Lice rested their cheek against her shoulder, their hands sliding naturally to her waist as they drew her into a soft, unhurried sway to the music. Missy, could I get a performance roll?
Dance roll. Let's go.
So, Lice attempts to sway with Misty, but her feet are like real heavy. You can feel Lice like move a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right. And then when Misty just kind of doesn't catch the vibe, Lice just goes, I guess we're standing. But, hold on to nights like this, sweetheart. They whispered against her shoulder. Without them, it's easy to drift into places we were never meant to stay.
Yeah, I'm not a dancer, my bad.
They're gonna teach you.
That makes sense. Fortunately for you, I have a little bit of time since this party is basically watching itself.
Yeah. I think the other party would have been a little too chaotic for me anyway. I didn't have a good morning or last night or whatever.
Is everything okay?
She kind of like looks at them and then just
Starts crying.
no.
Me and Bob broke up. Wah,
This would be the one person that would probably listen to you.
Yeah, probably.
wah.
Uh,
Oh, I guess no honey and venom.
um, she is going to explain what happened between her and Ball, how they're like not like they both decided not to like romantically pursue each other anymore, and how she tried to like fix the room to make it her space again. It failed, and the room just. The room is not what she wanted for herself, so she felt like she didn't have a space to herself. So she didn't. She wasn't happy last night.
That sounds pretty heavy. But don't worry. Given that your room is our next destination, we'll tackle that problem head on.
Just the Riz button.
Where's the wrist? Where is it? Where is it? Bam.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Now, Misty, is there anything else you would like to say or do before we transition to the next scene?
No.
All right.
She wants to do light. I mean,
Yeah. All right, let me just do a little music change here for a second.
Mmm.
All right, let's see. Going to graphics. Midnight Mass. All right, Tim, would you do this the honor of reading the caption?
Jesus Christ.
Just waiting for it.
Oh God.
Oh Jesus. Um, I don't like that guy. I don't know who that is.
That's
Not a
Vice,
fan.
bro.
That's Vice.
That has to be Vice.
They look like that. Anyways, Jesus. Um,
Why you look like that?
lights low, morals lower. Welcome to Midnight Ass.
Midnight Ass was nothing like Midnight Mass, where the celestial observatory glowed with gentle warmth and communal joy. This celebration took place in the one place no one would have expected to host an after hours den of sin. Vice's dormitory in House Draconia. For someone who spent most parties half drunk and fully chaotic, discovering he actually had brains was almost impressive. Bentley may have arrived with his primary partner Ezra, but the moment the door cracked open, he was snatched away by his secondary. Y'all, Pupcake has arrived. Now it's a party. Glasses lifted, cheers erupted. Vice leaned down to Bentley's ear, his breath chilled. Pull some strings to get some townies here. Take your pick. Bentley,
Take your pick is insane.
Bentley, Vice is shirtless.
Is he now?
Tag me out! Tag me out! I'm not doing this! God, please!
Vice is shirtless, wearing nothing more than dark jeans and a fresh pair of sneakers. He has a half-empty bottle in one hand. He may be excited to have you at the party, but there's no way he didn't break the rules to get your little towny friends here. How does this impact you?
There's a range of emotions. You know, you walk in, you look around, there's all of these velvet draperies and the type of furniture you see in adult stores, and it's like, damn, Vice, you living like this. Those the people from town, right? The people that ain't supposed to be here, right? Oh, oh, you that must have been a lot of strings, like a whole ball of strings you had to pull there.
Cain slipped through the noise completely unnoticed, swallowed by the shadows and pulsing bass. This party felt familiar, too familiar. The kind of party that mirrored the one where he'd lost his life. Instinctively, his gaze found Panic, who stood posted against the wall, dripping in cyberware. Riven hovered near him like a mischievous satellite. Panic caught Cain's stare and beamed, doing a ridiculous little dance move before pointing towards their targets. the exact same targets they had strategized about all night. Tonight would be a great night for sinners. Cain, this moment is almost full circle for you. You are becoming the predator, or at least consorting with the kind of predators that cost you your life in the past. How does this impact you?
Um, Cain, his breath is heavy. From getting sent to a wall, from seeing the scenery, and knowing what he has to do, uh, to grow stronger as a vampire. And um, he sees the Panic's outfit. He kind of like uh very subtly kind of holds his clothes together, which he had bought with Panic, and it shows him the fit, to see if there's like a sense of approval from Panic, and then he sees the points, and it's a deep breath, it's a deep sigh, but it kind of has to be done. There's so many voices, reliable, unreliable, and mentored, that have told him this has to be done.
Mm.
You could just not be a vampire.
Oh, I don't think it works like that, man.
The room was everything Vice promised it would be. Dark, sensual, nightclub coated. Smoke curled through the flickering lights. Mountains of alcohol towered across tables. Humans, townies, targets were scattered throughout. New faces to Cain, but familiar to Bentley. Elias, a sweet-faced boy from town, was already being spiritually annihilated by Kalia Redmarsh. Her presence alone overwhelmed him. She was enchanting, and he was defenseless. To no
Very
one's surprise, Ash, dragged here against their will, sat on the couch with Jax, happily playing their handheld game. Jax didn't know it yet, but that game was the only thing saving him from teeth on his neck and fingers in his soul. Distraction was safety tonight. Lee eventually spotted Ezra, who was left behind after Vice abducted Bentley, and attempted small talk. Bentley could hear Lee trying and failing to subtly figure out the status of their relationship, his crush on Bentley becoming increasingly obvious with every stammered question. On the dance floor, Kai and Cambria were absolutely cutting up a rug. They danced like the leads of their own musical, mixing choreography from their play with body rolls and grindy improvisation. Sharing their spotlight was upperclassman Finian, who gently slayed with Lila, whose level of drunkenness was either white girl wasted or deeply spiritual. It was hard to tell.
Jesus.
And finally, there was the target group, Cain's target. Everything Panic predicted was true. Ava was barely present. She wore an oversized hoodie, messy bun, and the expression of someone drifting in and out of sleep. She rested her head on Luca's shoulder while he smoked, feet kicked up on the end table. Luca stayed still so she could rest, but the temptations around him were strong. Too strong. Because Naya, just like Panic promised, had a commanding presence. Her laugh, her posture, her familiarity with Luca and Orion made it clear she knew them, and they knew her. She was more than comfortable in this environment. Sensuality was her native language. Ava was not present enough to be in a space like this. Not mentally, not emotionally, not socially. The gap between her and the room was painfully obvious. And for Cain, for Panic, for anyone hunting Sin tonight, it was exactly what they needed. So Bentley, Cain, you may each choose two interactions tonight. With choices like drinking, dancing, scheming, or mingling, show us where your vices pull you. Do you plunge straight into temptation at the center of the room, or do you stalk the shadows where the sweeter sins wait?
Cain and Panic are about to be even more terrible people than they already were prior to entering this room.
Tim is the way Tim holds Kane accountable is crazy. Like there is not a moment in this campaign where Kane gets like a free pass, slides through,
She just laid it out like
overlooks.
she basically just said Ava is the most vulnerable person in the history of everything, and you know he's gonna take advantage of that.
I mean, like, yeah, but I was gonna say nothing, but you out there laying it
No,
out
there's
bare.
no, there's I gotta keep my morale up.
Um, I'm gonna go check in with my boy Ash because it's been a long minute, and I don't want to immediately interrupt Orion and Luca's game that they're running right now. I feel like they kind of got like a pilot wingman thing going on.
Fucking disadvantage con roll to not touch Mice's abs or something.
All right. So you go to
You don't
check
even
in
get a
on
con roll. You
Ash.
just do it. You're forced to do it.
You just have. You can't leave Mice's side.
Stop, bro.
The illusion of choice was just for the DM to laugh at you.
They be doing that sometimes. They be like, "Hey, remember that thing that you planned? LOL, JK. Talk to your NPCs because they're not gonna let you." And I'm like, "What? You let me make my whole day around this?"
Sometimes you guys have very demanding NPCs. That's a choice for you to make. Now, as you approach Ash and Jax, you can see that they're playing Overcooked, which is crazy because they're practically shouting at each other because the music's so loud. So it's already a game that requires communication. Now they can't hear each other.
It's a good game.
Bro, how the hell you playing that level? I can't even hear y'all, and I'm standing next to y'all.
Ash is going to reach into their hoodie pocket and take out another controller. And they're going to be like, Bentley, we going to need you to tag in.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Bro.
I'm in, chef. What do you want me to do?
All right, Bentley, it's time for you to give me your best. Let's see. It was a dex roll last time, right?
I think it was a dex roll.
Okay, give me a second. What? It will be dex. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. We're cooking this rice for sushi. Got it. I could totally do that. I'm kind of doing it. I think I'm kind of doing it.
All right, Bentley. In your defense, they weren't doing much better. So you guys are stuck on this level for damn near an hour. And no matter how
Damn.
much you guys push and push, at some point you pray that Ash will just say, "Hey, let's just like do something else instead." No, he's locked in. Jax is equally locked in. The next hour of your life is just constant torture of failing this level.
Nice guys.
2 stars is perfectly adequate. I'm tired.
It's
I'm
not.
tired of this.
It's not.
But like, don't you want to see what the next level has?
Not until I have 3 stars on this level. And Jax agrees.
Perfectly adequate.
Okay.
Alright, Cain. Where would you like to go for your first interaction?
I'm gonna panic first. I'm not doing the even first. I'm gonna panic first.
He's having second thoughts. This is good. This is progress.
I'll
So,
do the evil thing next.
you approach Panic, and it's at this moment that standing side by side, Riven notices that it looks like you guys have on matching outfits.
He's looking mighty suspicious. Like, what?
And he looks like he wants to say something, but he doesn't. But he doesn't. In panic, is going to lean up off the wall, put his hands into his pockets and shit like that, adjust his fucking straw hat, his black straw hat,
His what?
his black straw hat,
Oh God.
and he's going to say, Thrall, I see
Not even Cain.
No, still.
that you held true to your promise of getting Lee here. I must say, I'm impressed.
um Kane's voice is a bit muffled because he's now wearing a mask. Um for for the peeps, um you can see what he's wearing. Everything's pretty true to this. His hair is out and about. The only thing's missing, he doesn't have like the actual sword, but everything else is pretty true to what he's wearing.
Well, you don't know that. You can ask him. See what he says.
um, and he's like, yeah, for the viewers, this is what Kane's wearing now. No sword, no sword. Um, and so his white hair is like a shining feature with like a pretty much all black with like white accessory attire. Um, and he goes up to Penny and goes, yeah, he's here. And you saw everything, so hopefully that works. I'm glad to impress you. What's up, Riven?
Riven's going to give a slight wave. He's going to say, Panic has told me that the two of you have been spending an extensive amount of time together, and I can see that it is true. He says, referencing the fact that you are now wearing a mask.
Yeah. 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 We already spent a little bit of time together because Blitz, as you know, and I was after one of those days I became his thrall, and now he's my peer mentor. So it's just the time we spent together just keeps stacking up.
You became Panic's thrall.
Yeah.
That is not something that I saw in my first year bingo card. But, congratulations. Out of curiosity, if you had to recommend someone to become my thrall, who do you think would best suit me?
Cain, you're leading them to the devil.
um, best suit you. Let's look at the roster. I hate this. Do 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 do.
Trying to be an
Riven's
even worse person.
Riven's Metatecher, right?
Yes, they are.
I don't know much about the people in your house, but if you want someone who you presumably spend a couple some time with, he kind of like flicks his head towards the gaming group and towards Ash specifically. Isn't he like a master maker?
Mm. I guess Ash is just isolated enough for that to work. He's also quite eager to help, so I could make light work out of him. W suggestion, Cain.
I've learned from the best, and he kind of glances towards Panic.
Panic is like, aha, the student becomes the teacher. Well, all I have to do tonight is enjoy my drinks, shake my ass, and wait for our lovely guest to inevitably have his ego crushed. And then I'll be there.
I sure hope it works out for you, Panic. May your effort not be in vain.
Now, Bentley, what would you like your next interaction to be, excluding Vice?
Excluding Vice.
Um,
That will happen.
that's crazy. That's feelings. Um, Bentley's got enhanced hearing, so he's struggling through this overcooked, and even though he can kind of hear Ash and Jax, it's very muffled because there's just so much going on, but you hear Lee's tone of voice on the other side of the room. And something about it's just very strained. And you're like, you know what? I encouraged him to come here. I should probably go and check on him because he's been umming for like 15 minutes now.
I mean,
So as you approach Ezra and Lee, you can hear, um, you can hear Ezra like talking to what's his name, Lee, and essentially going like, "Yes, uh, Bentley and I made our relationship official about 2 weeks ago, and we've been having a spectacular time exploring our boundaries. To my knowledge, his secondary is Vice, which is why we're at this party. No, I don't really mind that he's spending time with Vice because I had him all last night and then all this morning. I just want to make sure that he has a good time. Now, whether or not he is looking for a tertiary, that's not for me to say. But if I'm being honest, I think he should focus more on his schoolwork and his new job than searching for searching for tertiary partners. He was really sleepy last night. He had to sleep all day, and it's going to be my responsibility to kind of make sure that he's sleeping and eating and not killing himself. Why do you ask? And Lee's gonna be like, "Oh, so, um, yeah, so you don't think that he would? Oh, hey Bentley.
I feel like I just got tattled on. Hey, how y'all doing? How's the party?
Uh, Lee's gonna be like, this isn't really my scene. Granted, I can cut up a rug. I could tear the fabrics from the floor at any party. It's just it's kind of dark in here and it's a little bit loud. And he looks over to white girl wasted. What's her name? White girl wasted
Alia?
Lila
Yeah.
and glow in the dark Finian and goes like, it's just not really my scene.
Yeah, no, I get it. I feel like it being so loud, it's like when you go to a restaurant and they play like music and stuff. I feel like it's the illusion of privacy, cause like I can technically hear everything in this room, but I cannot make out a single word for real.
Yeah, I got a little tip about the person who might be into me. I think it might be Finian, but I can't help but wonder, like, if he wanted me to be here so badly, why isn't he like talking to me? And he's dancing with that girl. So should I like approach or?
I've never had a secret admirer, so I don't know. I mean, you could definitely go over there, and I think from there, if they start engaging with you, then you would know for sure. But um, it's really loud and quiet. Maybe they just do not have the enhanced senses to like see it's you for real.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I could, and he's like hyping himself up. He's like, yeah, I'll just go over there and let him know that I'm here, right?
Yeah, like if you want to play it really casual, if you like walk by the vicinity, at least they would see that is you, and then from there, if you want to give it like 5 minutes, maybe get a drink, you could suss it out, because you don't know for sure if that's them, right?
Well, you know, I got. Let's just say, according to my tip, I know it's them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, like, then going up to them, that'd make a lot of sense and just being direct.
All right, yeah. All right. Wish me luck.
Bentley's gonna give him a pat on the shoulder, like, I believe in you. You great option. They gonna love you.
All right, so Lee goes over to the alcohol tower, grabbing himself a drink or two. You could see him throw the two of them back before grabbing a third one, making his way over to
Oh wait.
making his way to the dance floor where Lila, Finian, Cambria, and Kai are. After a little bit of liquid courage, he starts dancing on the floor. He gets a little bit close to Finian. Lila's she's not even present, so when he gets closer, she's dancing and she's okay with dancing with him. But given how bright and glowing Finian's eyes are, Bentley could see the moment where his eyes shift from Lila to Lee, who has gotten very close. If you want to hear what happens, I'm going to need a perception roll. Disadvantage.
Hang on, let me look at my skills.
Disadvantage because of your level 1 exhaustion.
Can I cancel that with my science perception passive? So it's just base.
Yes, you can.
Guys, go to school. It's important. We use him for that. That's intel.
Yes.
Man.
It's not that important, apparently.
Bentley.
So you can't hear anything over the music, but you could see what happens. Lee dancing up to Finian. Finian looking down at Lee. There's a moment where, Lee's dancing, and then he dances a little harder, and then he backs up a little bit on Finian, and then Finian grabs him by the back of the neck and puts a distance between them. Lila.
Stop! No! Don't do it to me on the dance floor. Just talk to people. Keep going.
And, Lila's like, she's shaken up because things got a little bit firm behind her. And you can see her kind of stumble her way over to go and get some more drinks. There is an exchange between Finian and Elias. Elias looks nervous. Finian, you can't really interpret because you don't know this person. But you just see, Lee awkwardly walk away.
Rip.
But can I go to him?
Before you are able to go to Lee, Panic slides in to cheer him up.
Okay. Taking the upperclassmen together, that's good. That's a good thing, I think. Yeah.
I feel like shit.
Had you
Good.
Had you heard the dialogue, we would have ended the campaign.
Really?
I'm really glad you failed that roll, Bentley.
It was gonna be bad, wasn't it?
I didn't want. I don't know. I did not want to hear it.
Okay, but wait, can I get like a description of Finian? Like, how tall are they compared to Lee? Like, what's the vibe? Because the vibe is giving like military strict right now.
Finian is. So there's two things that really stand out about Finian. The first being that they are 8 feet tall. So they're taller than
I'm gone.
Leos.
I'm out of here. I'm gone. I'm done. I'm packing it up. I'm taking Lee with me. We're going home.
The second thing is, it appears that they have tattoos on their neck, but let's not say tattoos. They have markings on their neck that go down even their body. So behind their shirt, there are these glowing markings that match the color of their eyes, which is also glowing. So they are 100% glow in the dark. It gives the illusion that they're like a glow stick.
God damn.
Goddamn, an 8-foot glow stick. That smokes.
If he's 8 feet tall and he put his hand on Lee's neck, that means his fingers connected. Like they can just cup his full neck.
Yeah.
I'm terrified.
Yeah.
He threw it back onto like his thighs because he can't reach his pelvis.
Trees gross.
Which brings us to Cain.
Go talk to Ava.
Right. So, as you know, Ava's kind of sitting next to Luca, but Luca's not paying too much attention to her. How do you slide in?
Uh, he sits not like right next to Ava, to give the other three like space, because they're obviously doing something right now, which is Cain doesn't want to be part of. But he sits on Ava's other side, a little distant, and taps the seat, saying, "Ava, come here. I didn't know you were gonna be at this party. We should talk."
Hate this guy, dude.
So, seeing that Cain has arrived, Ava looks a little bit shocked, but not in a bad way. She scoots away from Luca and kind of just does a very natural shift of her head being on Luca's shoulder to her head being on Cain's shoulder, and scooting close to kind of close the distance.
Yeah. How you been?
I've been around. Where have you
Yeah.
been? You haven't texted me in weeks.
You know what? That's why I wanted to talk to you. I
Motherfucker. Motherfucker.
Max, you guys the fuck up.
I muted myself.
Okay. Oh god, I hate myself. Um, I want to talk to you about that. Oh, wellness really got the best of me, and I had to go through like I was talking to so many mentors and professors and staff, but I got a peer mentor, and they've been helping me, um, kind of like mellow out for once. It's it's Panic. Panic's been helping me out. Um, and I realized that I haven't talked to you in a while, and that's not becoming of me, especially after we bonded and we saw each other as family. I'm really sorry that I wasn't there.
Oh, I really like Panic. He cries like a bitch when you break his nose.
Oh,
Yeah, I've seen him get, let's just say, emotional at Elemental Blitz. So I know what you're saying. Um, but yeah, he's been helping me out a little bit. He's a demon, so he kind of leans on the same side I do with the demonic leaning magic and stuff. So he's been helping me out. And after I mellowed out, I realized that we haven't talked in a while, and I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. I figured you were busy and all. I mean, Panic's really cool, and I think it's really lucky that he became your peer mentor. With him owning your soul and all that.
Yeah, it's as you can see, it's affecting my wardrobe too, and kind of like shows off the fit.
Yeah, I noticed that you guys were twinning. It's kind of lame, but you're both really big dorks.
Yeah, I can't combat that, but this dork is here for you, and I want you to know that. Um, your your brother's here for you, and he's gonna be more here for you now. Now that I have my head screwed on straight.
Yeah, I guess you came right on time. Luca's been kind of busy.
Really, I mean, he's kind of popular, unlike me, so I can see that happening.
He's been going into town a lot. I'm not cleared to go into town yet because I'm on a holistic wellness plan. I'm continuing on to one into next year.
Uh, you know, same here. The they assigned Panic to help me out for the winter break and into year two. So hopefully we can get off fit together. And if we're in each other's lives a little bit more, um, we can help each other more.
Okay, I'm gonna take a nap now.
Yeah, yeah. Go for it. I won't go anywhere.
Mm. All right. Then Ava lays her head on Cain's shoulder, and despite the loud music, he can feel her slowly transitioning into a restful state. Hmm?
Uh,
We about to hear some stuff.
uh, uh, as she's falling asleep, um, obviously injured. Obviously, the intentions with the plan with panic. Um, he glances at her neck a couple of times. Um, um, before, uh, as gentle as he can to not wake her, sinks his teeth into her, with but the clear intention to make her a vassal.
Okay. Okay. She 100% positively, catastrophically does not react. She is sleeping with all depth. You could drain her entirely of every ounce of blood in her body and she will not wake up in this moment. That's how much clearance you have.
Yeah, he doesn't do that. He needs a vassal, a consistent thing. um, but uh, does take a bite, and it's um as quick as he can make it out to be, when it feels like I've taken enough to hopefully the vassal thing worked. Like this is for vassalship, nothing else, because I do want her to rest because she looks really sad.
And with respect, I believe, to your science grade, could
Yeah,
you provide me with a constitution roll?
yeah, I can. We're talking about like final grades, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so it doesn't change anything.
Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool.
Oh, okay. Oh, this always works. No, not great. Someone save me.
Okay.
Gang, what's gonna happen to you?
What? I'm okay. Cool, cool, cool. So, Kane, as you bridge this connection with Ava, clearly she has decided to an extent to submit to you. You are family to her, she wants to be close to you. It's only natural that you guys solidify your bond through this vassalship. What you don't expect is after you take your teeth out of her and you sit there and you let her rest, you don't expect the weight that hits you. It's a quiet, sinking ache that isn't yours. You could sense that Ava's depression folds into your chest like a second heartbeat. It's heavy and cold, and he realizes with the jolt that he can feel her, truly feel her. The bond between vampire and vassal is open, raw, and unfiltered, leaving you breathless as her sorrow rushes through you. It's overwhelming, it's intimate, and it's terrifyingly real. Suddenly, you realize that you have access to not only Ava's mind, but her spirit in a way that you couldn't have possibly imagined. Cain is currently sharing in her depression.
Kane's like at the party, just fucking laid out almost, not moving, so she doesn't move, isn't like awoken, but he's like also kind of sprawled out, staring at the ceiling. The sadness he felt when he walked in, being reminded of his own uh personal things, and to stack what Ava is going through on top of that, just hits him like a fucking truck. Um, and he just shares her depression in this moment.
As the party slipped deeper into its hedonistic rhythm and bodies began to lose themselves to pleasure, Cain felt a shift, not in the room, but in himself. Ava, exhausted and fragile, curled against his side without hesitation, seeking the comfort she could not name. It felt like a private moment until Luca glanced over, meeting Cain's eyes with a knowing gaze before extending a lazy fist towards him. About damn time, he murmured, a rare moment of vampiric brotherhood passing between them.
Um, with the the rest of his energy, because today's been a rough one. He reciprocates it, gives him that fist bump, and kind of just mutters out, um, um, yeah, on to the next step. Still, just kind of like not really looking at Lucas or looking towards the ceiling, but acknowledging him, acknowledging his words.
And from across the room, Panic raised his glass towards Cain, an unspoken good job, a promise that tonight's sins had only just begun. So, Cain, you have been granted a vassal, one that posed no threat to your current relationship. The long sought battle has been won. Now that you have a newfound perception of what vassalship means in your connection to another person, how does that provide you with more insight of what you know your colleagues to have experienced? Your vampire
Um,
colleagues.
yeah, it's you the day he crashed out, like how just like in this depressive state, thinking of all of like his mistakes and stuff. Um, the day he crashed out in front of his buddy system and got through like four people to get to Tim, and the way Luca reacted and acted in that moment, it just makes a lot more sense. You know, from day one they've been um, Luca's been buying on Misty. You don't know for sure. You know that Luca had a vassal for a while, and that to feel all these feelings that your vassal has so strongly as if they were your own, it must have been hard for Luca this year in his own way. It must have been hard for Kieran in his first year when he unexpectedly, in his words, got his own vassal. And you're actually, you want to do right by Ava now that you've kind of put this on her. And he's extremely looking forward to talking to Dr. Mern and Celeste about uh, vassalship, what it means, and what vampires can do for their vassals, in a way to like that transactional give and take thing that he's been explained as, because this feeling is insane, and it just makes you want to. It makes you want your vassal to be happy, so you are happy. In a very panic and lice kind of conversation, in a very like almost selfish like you ride the line between selfishness and selflessness in that moment because you want your vassal to be happy because you're vassal, but it's also because you will feel happy as well.
And now, on the other side of the party, Bentley could feel the last threads of his hex unraveling, loosening around him as he swayed between his two partners. He and Vice pressed in close to Ezra, who still refused to dance unless the floor counted as a stage. Music music pulsed through Bentley's chest, and when he looked up, Vice was already watching him. Vibrant, brilliant, shining under the neon haze with that wicked grin Bentley knew too well. Bentley, how does it feel to be close to both Vice and Ezra in this moment?
He has no negative feelings towards Vice because through the duration of his hex, he didn't know he was hexed. So he genuinely just thought to himself when he was spending that hex time with Vice, like, I really like this person. They make me act out of character. That's how much I like them. So he's standing with essentially like his two people, his two chosen people, and it feels really nice. He was a little anxious going to this party because everybody was talking about this party some kind of way, but it's just been very pleasant. He's had fun.
And it's in this moment that he feels a shift. It's been real, Pupcake, Vice said, tapping his bottle lightly against Bentley's hip. And for a fleeting, piercing moment, Bentley could feel it. The distance forming between them. It was quiet and inevitable.
Oh
Something
no.
in Vice's tone, in the way he held that grin, told Bentley the truth his heart didn't want to hold. This felt like goodbye. This felt like the very last time. A final chapter to a dangerous, thrilling, intoxicating bond, closing right there on the dance floor. So, Bentley, your heart knew what your body didn't want to admit. Vice wasn't good for you, and tonight felt like him quietly letting you go. He'll be here for one more year, but not next to you the way he once was. Do you let him go, or do you fall into sin with him one last burning year?
My heart's exploding out of my chest. I don't know what to do. Uh,
Talk to your party.
gang.
Listen.
This is bad, right? Like I should just take that out, right?
Uh, yeah. I mean, for me personally, I think this is the only real out here that you're gonna have anytime soon. And so I guess it depends on which one you want to listen to, heart or your body.
D, you and I have both dated before. We know what it can yield. We also know the stress it gives, and we also know we always get one out, just one. So you if you can do as you like, because obviously it's your character. Uh, but I guess the warning would just be you continue on and you're probably not getting another out. It can yield good stuff, but that's your choice to make.
It's like in this campaign, there's no stress and emphasis about the stuff right now. Like we're provided for. We have the means to survive. So it's not even like about a survival thing. It's just I get attached very easily, and it's like I spent time with this character, but I don't know if it's been like emotionally substantial to the point where I would want to continue knowing the types of repercussions that might happen. But they're also different from the demons in Hamper because they're coming in from like a human perspective, so they're just kind of just I don't want to say softer, but they weren't born into that. But he's also a higher level, so he can be getting into that.
Yeah. Yeah. I think everything says valid. It's if you want to get into that or not.
I'm sorry, I'm stressed. I'm still thinking.
There's gonna be a lot of moments like this in this campaign.
I hate this. I don't think Vice is good for Ezra.
And what does that mean?
I'm gonna let him go.
All right. Can you describe to us what it feels like for Bentley to say goodbye to Vice in this moment?
We know my boy Bentley has attachment issues. He holds on to relationships, he chases them, he chases the unachievable and the unattainable because that's just the way that he is programmed emotionally. But in this moment, he has Ezra, and he has to think about how hard it was for him to deny Vice when Ezra was actually in a time of need. And he says to himself, I spent all this time chasing Kai, and that got me nowhere. And I actually decided to be with somebody who wanted me, and I've been the happiest I've ever been. And I'm not going to jeopardize that. So there's this sense of distance between him and Vice that's growing. And it's like pulling a knife out of his chest and just letting himself bleed out because it's awful. It's painful. He wants to ask what he did wrong. He wants to ask if there's any way he can fix this, but he knows he shouldn't. So Vice smiles at him. His eyes are watering. He smiles back at Vice. And he's just going to have to be okay with not knowing why this is happening. Just accepting that it's happening.
On the other side of the dance floor, Panic can be seen conspiring with Lee, saying, "See? Look at that. I'm already helping you."
Oh my god!
Ugh.
Bentley!
Which brings us to now. It is
Some evil motherfuckers in this fucking school. I tell you right now.
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
It was a terrible scene.
My whole month is ruined.
which brings us to a heavy scene for Tim now. Which I believe the next slide is the Salem trials.
We can skip past this, you know?
Not at all.
Hmm.
Bentley.
Oh god.
Bentley, although your heart is broken, can you do us the honors of reading this caption?
When the world went quiet, Haas finally spoke.
Titan and Stein had worked tirelessly toward a very specific outcome. Titan wanted Cha-Cha resting rather than running around campus, and Stein wanted Roman focusing on progress and self improvement instead of losing himself at some wild, chaotic party. Their efforts worked. After a long morning of moving, plus finishing a few assignments on her own, Cha Cha chose the quieter joy of settling into their new family dorm and imagining the future taking shape around her. When Tim finally returned to piloting the body, it didn't take long to notice just how far Stein had gone to get Roman's attention. Standing in the hall of Viradora, right outside Salem's room, Tim found Roman approaching with a very familiar key in hand. It had Ethan's Starbucks keychain dangling from it. Roman greets him by saying, for the record, I would have gone to Midnight Ass. Sorry, Midnight Mass. Ren's Midnight Mass. Roman teased, leaning casually against the doorframe that led to Salem's room. Lice was devastated, but I told her I had to come tell you to put a leash on Stein in person. Deep in the back of Tim's mind, Titan was already screaming.
You gotta calm down, man. Um. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, he heard you, but I'll make sure he's a little more under control.
Um, I've kind of come to terms with the fact that I like you, or at least I'm trying to. It's complicated. And, let's just say I wasn't prepared for Stein to just shoot his shot like that.
I'm gonna be honest. I haven't even checked my messages, so I have no idea what was going on in there.
I figured. But it's got me thinking, like how does that even work?
Damn it. We're trying to figure it out, okay?
I mean, if I like if I like you, does that include the others? No, right? Because you're different
I can,
people. I'm still
I
wrapping
can,
my head around it.
I don't have to ask them. I can already tell you no. You know, just whichever personality you like, and whichever personality they like, we're all different people here.
As they lingered in the doorway of their missing friend's room, it became obvious that Roman's words were just buying time, his own quiet way of gathering the courage to face Salem's absence. Polyamory, if you can call your scenario that,
Okay, okay.
is a new concept to me. It's a new concept to me.
It's it's a new concept to me too. It kind of feels forced, but
Jesus Christ.
I feel like exploring is just a natural part of this time in our lives. For example, Lice and I, we're still figuring out what we are. She's honestly incredible. She's brilliant, grounded, terrifying in a beautiful way. But we're not exclusive, and I'm not sure if we will ever be. Like, I'm still evaluating whether I'm comfortable receiving one form of affection and watching her offer another to someone like Misty. Like, how could she be into the two of us? We couldn't be any more different. Besides, I want the person I love to come home to me. I want to be someone's first choice, not today's choice. You know, these are the things that you're going to have to think about too, especially before Salem comes back.
yeah, I've been I've been thinking about it. It's a lot different when it's not you feeling that way. It's other people that you just so happen to have in the same body. So it's something.
So, Tim, hearing Roman express his fears so openly, what does it stir in you? Do you share those insecurities, or do you see love and your own identities different?
Uh, it's a weird one because we're all definitely different people. It's not like Titan and Stein are branches of like just me. They genuinely feel like entirely different like characters. And so um like on one hand, yeah, we're all the same. We're all one person. But it's such a complicated like situation because we all have entirely different ways of looking at it. Like I'm sure the other two aren't like if they were just the only people here, like if it was just if I was just Titan or if I was just Stein, I'm sure they wouldn't have necessarily been polyamorous. But they also both, again, they have their own lives and they're kind of just doing what they can with it. So they're like, if the way for me to live my life is to be polyamorous, where it's like, okay, I have to let Tim or Titan or Stein take the ringer for a little bit to go on with their dates, so that I can go on with mine later. I think it's like an in between almost, where we're sharing one body, but it's where we all have our own different feelings. It's not really the same.
So, after some brief conversations about this perfect world in which Salem does return, Roman finds the strength to open the door. And when he does, Salem's room was exactly as she left it. Her pastel pink sweater hung over the back of the chair, soft and worn from daily use. Her cassette player sat beside a messy stack of tapes on the dresser, frozen mid routine, and her multi purpose binder lay half open on the bed, pages marked with hurried handwriting. Even the faint scent of her hair products still lingered in the air from the morning she prepared for the crimson harvest. It felt like she had just stepped out for a moment. With so many students rumored to vanish without a trace, it was a miracle her space remained untouched. The preservation of these small, intimate pieces of her life, her sweater, the cassette player, the binder, made Fellhart's words echo even louder. She wasn't entirely gone. Roman brushed a hand over Salem's sweater before he spoke. Lice told me something once, he murmured. I won't share the specifics, but they said that they were taken by something ethereal during their sophomore year. They came back weeks later, different, shaken, but they came back. He finally turned towards Tim, voice gentler. So, if something like that can happen, then there has to be a possibility Salem can return to. So, Tim, Roman is informing you that there is a possibility that Salem returns. That if there's a possibility that Salem returns, she might not be the person you once knew. Does knowing this motivate you or deter you from proceeding?
I think it still absolutely motivates him because at the end of the day, Tim wasn't, best friends with her just to like be with her. It was a friendship first kind of deal. So regardless of whether or not she's the same person, and whether or not she comes back and says, "You, I want nothing to do with you," just knowing that he was able to bring his best friend back in and let her live a second, I think it's a third life in this, technically speaking. He'll feel satisfied either way.
So, Tim, as you and Roman sift through Salem's room, are you looking for something in particular, or are there a few items that are drawing your attention?
I feel like everything in the room kind of catches his attention. He looks around and he misses, vibrance that the room, has from being in here the few times. Um, I'm sure he looks around and he probably spots the box of cassettes that her brother had given her. Um, he obviously sees the pink sweater, something that he remembers all too well. Um, but he's trying to stay focused, and so he's gonna continue to look for anything that could be of help. And I guess the binder, the open little binder that he noticed when he walked in, he probably will go dabble in that to see if there's anything that he can find through there.
So Salem's binder is filled with notes and doodles from various classes. There's not much content, and more so notes about what she'd like to do after class or little games of tic-tac-toe she played with people. No surprise. Oh, sorry. No surprise that this is light, Roman joked somberly. She was never much of a note taker. Still, we should probably turn every page. There's gotta be something. At give me 1 second. At the back of the binder, there was a ripped out page inside the pocket. Tim, could you provide me with a perception check? Which I believe
Shoot,
is disadvantage due to exhaustion.
Tim.
Okay, I'm gonna kill myself. I'm actually gonna fucking commit suicide, dude. Oh, I hate getting those, dude.
Nat
It's so
one,
bad.
yeah, nat one in the 20 is just,
I hate that.
mm,
I'd
yeah,
rather get two nat ones. I'd rather literally get two nat ones.
mm, man, that would have been quite the clue.
All right, let Roman look at
Anyways,
it.
That Roman perception roll.
as they unfold the page, they see that there is a message or instructions. Oh, DM, I would like to help them re-roll. Tim, Pyrolus is using his one re-roll of the session to allow you to re-roll this.
Come on, man. Come
Oh
on,
my
Tim.
god.
Don't let him. Don't fail again, bro. You gotta use this.
re-rolling. We should just give me the 20. We can move on.
All right.
It's better. It's better. I don't even. Anything would have literally been better.
All right. So you have rolled high enough to receive this clue. Please thank your fan.
Oh my god. Bless the Lord. Thank you so much.
Tim, at the moment he sees the page, he could see that it is from the book that Salem checked out at the library the day before the Crimson Harvest. And as they unfold the page, they see that there is a message or instructions of some sort. To make contact, one must deny the sun 3 times and offer something beloved. She only answers to those who feel abandoned, unseen, or cast out. So let me copy and paste this. Roman reads the page from over Tim's shoulder, letting out an exasperated sigh. All of this, it feels like she was trying her best to summon whatever contacted her.
It feels like she was almost seeking validation. Abandoned, unseen, cast out.
She did struggle with her perception of self. Tim,
And I know I didn't. That.
go ahead.
Well, that was just me speaking out loud.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. One must deny the sun 3 times. The fuck does that mean?
Is there anything else you would like to search for?
trying to think of what else she could have had that might have helped try to push this through. I don't know why her phone probably wouldn't be somewhere here. Do you think we can find her razor here?
The razor is not there. That was something that was
Okay.
on her person.
Yeah, that's what I assumed. I just was thinking about it.
Hmm.
Um yeah, well I guess I have the name of the book. So if I ever need more pages, I can just go to the library.
Hmm.
Um and clearly this is the most important page anyways, with the note being transcribed on it.
Hmm.
Um I'm scared that this room, considering the new freshmen are coming in, that it's gonna be removed. Could I like just take stuff with me?
Yeah, you could take some of her belongings. What would you like to take?
Um, I want to take the box of cassettes along with if the cassette player wasn't on her person too.
Hmm. You.
Um, and then I'd also like to grab her sweater as well.
Hmm. When Tiff lifts Salem's pastel pink sweater, it is unexpectedly cold, as if it had been sitting under the moonlight for hours. Even in the warmth of the room, the fabric does not warm. Roman steps forward, touching the sleeve of the item in solidarity as they yearn for their friend together, his brows furrowed at the chill of it. You know, how some entities leave traces, cold spots? This feels exactly like that. Like something stood right here and touched it.
Do you think maybe that's why they never got rid of her room? That whatever was in that whatever did that to her could still be roaming around.
Ah. The two of them moved through Salem's rooms for what felt like hours, sifting through every drawer, every pocket, every tape case. They ransacked the space with a reverence only grief can produce. And yet, with every strange clue they uncovered, an unmistakable picture began to form. At last, Roman straightened, the dim light catching the worry on his expression. Tim, in my divination class, we were taught to never ignore a pattern when it screams at you. There are too many glaring signs here to pretend that this is chance. He exhaled, steadying himself before meeting Tim's eyes. I think it's time we do the right thing. We need to talk to Fellhart, or at the very least, Lice. Tim, you've learned by now that Solstice doesn't stop students from making catastrophic choices. It only watches and lets free will run its course. Every sign in this room points to Salem summoning something far beyond her reach. Knowing all of that, do you think turning to Fellhart for help is the right move? Harsh as he's been about this from the start? Or does it feel wiser to place your trust in someone like Lice? Someone who survived this experience instead?
Um, the thing between Lice and Felhart is I feel like Felhart will objectively have just more knowledge on everything as a whole, but I feel like just how teachers would be in general, as well as especially just the way the school is run, is they want to turn everything into a lesson. So I really feel like he would probably just give me some like wise words of wisdom and not really give me like a helping hand or even lead me in the right way. He would just say something like, "Believe in your heart," and then that objectively helping me with absolutely nothing. Whereas Lice, I feel like through like their own situation, they could sense the almost like a because I don't know Lice's story, so I would assume that they kind of got out themselves. Um, and so into their perspective, they would be like, "Wow, one of their friends disappeared, and they're actively trying to help them. I wish I had that helping hand. So let me step in and do that with you guys." Uh, so like I feel like I might end up going with lice.
Mm. What do you say to Roman?
Um, I stand there and think about it for a second. Um, before saying, well, you said lice went through something similar, like they got taken, they came back.
Mm.
Um, I guess if there's anybody that would know how to come back, it'd be her.
Mm. Alright, I guess it makes sense to stay with Scooby Doo and the gang before we bring in the monsters. He says. The monsters being the teachers, of course.
Mhm.
Tim and Roman took one last look at Salem's room, letting the weight of everything they discovered settle over them. Roman takes out his phone to send a text, then, with quiet resolve, they close the door, ready to begin the next
Oh,
chapter.
can I make one more point real quick?
Sure.
Uh, I gotta be tactical here. Hey Roman,
Mm.
um, I didn't want this stuff to get lost. I'm surprised the room is still up. And I don't know when they're going to get rid of it. Would you be able to keep this stuff in your room? Cause
Pause.
you know, Cha's
Pause.
definitely.
You don't need to explain anything to me. We were heading to my room anyway, because I figured.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Mhm.
good. Cha's gonna beat my ass.
Why you got this other girl? Anyways. Then, with the quiet resolve, they close the door, ready to begin the next chapter of bringing her home. Which brings us to the next scene that should be read by. The caption should be read by Cain.
Oh. Okay, Roman.
You know what's insane is I've
tears.
never been here. I've never been here before.
Yeah, this is
So
this is room drop right now. Tears didn't
God
fall
damn.
loudly. Tears didn't fall loudly. They just happened.
At the conclusion of midnight mass, as promised, Lice carved out the rest of the night for Misty. The celebration had been fun, warm, even freeing at moments, but it wasn't truly a date. Misty had been caught up in mingling with friends, and Lice had been partially on duty, supervising between stolen glances. What they shared there fulfilled the promise of showing Misty something new and exciting. But it was the quiet walk home, away from the music and the lantern light, where the real conversation settled in, where they could finally speak, honestly and without distraction. Lice had glanced to their phone, having received a message, but they placed their phone away, nudging Misty gently with their shoulder, their voice soft but piercing. So, what do you consider sacred in your life? They inquired, as a group of students laughed in the distance. Lice waited until the sound faded to continue. Not who, what? What do you protect even when you're hurting?
Um, they're asking me what do I what's repeat the question. No,
I
it's right here.
mm,
Uh, she's probably going to respond with probably sleep.
Sleep.
Sleep. I when I'm like going through the motions, I guess I really try to at least sleep for more than 8 hours. Try.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Rest is important. As they walked past the courtyard, snow crunching softly under their shoes, they continued. Let's say in a perfect world, you got everything you wanted from those little men, Luca, Ba. Can you say with confidence you reach for companions because you're ready for them or because being alone feels unbearable?
Um, I I guess being alone is unbearable. Like I've picking the wrong people to have a genuine connection with, and it's just hurting me more in the long run. And I don't know. Where are you going with this?
I'm just trying to get to know you. Maybe that was the common denominator between how you've managed to hurt yourself. It pays to take a little bit more time to get to know someone. Like sleep. I wouldn't have thought that was an answer that you would say. But oddly enough, now that I've had time to ponder on it, it seems oddly fitting. They say as they enter the halls of Viridora and start to approach Misty's door.
um, I tend to rush into things, and clearly, this is like my second time being hurt this bad, and um, I guess like going to the whole church thing and like finishing wellness, I've been trying to, I guess, reflect more and like try to take things at a slower approach and also try to sleep more. I have not been sleeping, and that's really affecting me too.
When Misty opened her door, Lai stepped inside and halted immediately. Like she had said earlier, the room was still a fractured mosaic of her inner turmoil. Given their stalking phase, Lice knew exactly what Misty's room normally looked like, and this was not it. Their eyes swept over the chaos with a slow, almost clinical understanding, seeing not a mess, but a confession from Misty that she hadn't meant to make. So, Misty, Lice spent the entire walk axing about your habit of chasing love before nurturing yourself. Now that they're seeing the room that you had warned about, your heartbreak, your patterns, your fear, laid bare all at once, do you feel like this is helping the case that they were making?
I guess. Yes, the room is a mosaic of all her failures at attempt of love. So, yes, she doesn't take her time when it comes to gaining a relationship.
Lice stepped deeper into the room, expression unreadable, until their gaze landed on the scorched corner of Misty's bedsheets, where they let their fingertips drift over the burn marks. A small exhale left them, not guilty exactly, but recognition. They didn't flinch from the role they played in torturing Misty. They simply accepted it. Well, there's my handiwork. I suppose that makes me a part of the problem, doesn't it?
Yep, Luca's over there, Paul's right there, you're right there.
Part of the solution.
Lice approached Misty, drawing attention towards their left hand. Misty hadn't realized it until now, but Lice had always worn gloves. It's about time you've known the truth. Even in the intimate night, Lice had managed to blow her mind without removing them, as if they had become her very hands. They slid off one glove slowly, and when the glove fell away, Misty could see it. A mark etched into Lice's palm and creeping up their wrist like a living bruise. It was dark, raised, and as beautiful as a dying star. Lice held it out for her to see. This isn't a curse, they said quietly. Definitely not the kind students throw at each other in petty arguments. This is a mark from my patron, they explained. It drinks my thoughts, pushes me toward the edge, and pulls every demon closer. If I starve it of darkness, then I become darkness myself. They traced a raised mark with a single fingertip. The stalking incident wasn't a class assignment. It was a result of my instability. They returned their pale hand into their glove as the weight of their truth filled the air between them. Lice slid their hands back into their pockets. Every so often, they admitted quietly, I have to choose between hurting people in small, controlled ways to feed it, or ignoring the call and becoming something that hurts people in a far bigger, far uglier way. Either path costs someone. That's my burden to carry. Misty, Lice's confession puts something into perspective. Luca had his hunger, Ba had his cruelty, and now Lice carried the darkness that is chipping away at them from the inside. You never really asked any of them how they were handling those burdens. What does Misty do with the realization, standing here in her room, that reflects her own inner chaos?
Oh, she's just going to respond with, so you also don't have a choice. So we're just doing what we need to do, really. Did you do you feel bad for what you did?
Lice exhaled a slow breath that softened the sharpness in their posture. I try to do good where I can, they muttered, eyes tracing the scars in the room, and then returning to Misty. Some part of me believes that if I balance my cruelty with kindness, maybe the scale won't tip. They step closer, gloved hands settling gently on Misty's shoulders in an attempt to ground her. And trust me, sweetheart, I would love nothing more than to take you on a tour of every single toy I packed in my duffel bag. They confessed. But lust is a distraction, a sweet one that would only pull you away from the hard conversations and harder choices we both owe ourselves. So, instead of leaning on magic to pretend that we're fine, let's order paintbrushes, fresh sheets, and we'll clean your room with the one thing God actually blessed us with, our own hands. They offered. Let the work teach you who you are becoming and not who you were trying to rush yourself into. Misty, Lice is choosing your healing over your desire by stepping in to hold you accountable to the reflection they believe you need. Does this land as compassion or condescension?
It's a it's a start in the right direction. Um, I guess she never tried asking for help to for um not lust, I guess. So it's nice that they're willing to help her clean the room because she's been avoiding it. And then when she tried, it just got worse. So she is going to take up on that offer and clean this room.
Lice and Misty changed into something softer, shedding the costumes of their day as they dragged the trash can to the center of the room. Side by side, they began tearing down the posters, trinkets, and memories that had become monuments of her chaos, settling in for a long, honest night of clarity. So, Misty, you have the opportunity to choose a new picture for your room. Not quite the one that she had before, but one that she would build if she had to build it with her own two hands. Something that feels uniquely her. And you don't have to worry about the cost of the renovation. Lice is covering the price.
W lies.
Okay.
Mmm.
Now, for as long as Tim had known Roman, he had never once stepped foot inside his room. All their meetings, planning sessions, and late night spirals had always happened in Tim's space. But that era was over. His tiny dorm had become a modest family suite he now shared with Cha Cha. Roman's room would be their new headquarters. And what a fucking room it was. Tim had always known that Roman was rich, but not this kind of rich. Tim's childhood home could fit inside this bedroom twice.
Bro.
The ceilings were high enough to echo. The air smelled like cedar and cardamom. Cashmere blankets were folded with military precision across the bed. Vintage books lined the walls like a private library, and velvet pillows soaked up the moonlight like something out of a catalog. It was soft academia luxury. Quiet, curated, expensive, and impossibly Roman. It felt like stepping into a sanctuary built for studying, brooding, and overthinking in absolute decadent peace. Yeah, Roman exhaled knowingly, seeing Tim's reaction. You know, all of this could have been yours if you were just
Okay.
1% more gay. He teased as he went to retrieve his backpack and schoolwork. Hmm.
The fuck am I supposed to say that?
Hmm.
Oh god, I I guess I can just keep looking around in
Hmm.
amazement. How the hell have I never been here before?
It was crazy when I was preparing Roman's room. I'm like, I've never had to get like an actual picture for it because you have never been here. So so Tim, do the luxuries around you make you nervous, or do they make you feel taken care of?
They definitely make me feel taken care of. At first, it would have if this was like beginning of school, it would have been a little nerve wracking because Tim don't got it like that. But after the time they spent with each other, Roman, we kind of already know that Roman is loaded, and he knows that Roman will spare no expense on Tim anyway. So it's not like it's a huge like surprise that his room is just. He still couldn't have imagined it, but it's not. It's less of a surprise now than a couple months back.
Mm. So, mm, Roman leads Tim deeper inside, past the bookshelf alcove, past the velvet chase, past the second sitting area, until they reach the polished mahogany dining table that somehow exists inside one single bedroom. Roman drapes himself into a chair with practiced elegance, then cracks open his folder. He had one labeled Divination and Prophecy, another Potion Brewing, and finally, his meticulously annotated spellbook. Alright, he sighs, rolling his shoulders back. What are we ordering for dinner, since we ditched every party known to man tonight?
When the hell's the last time I ate? I feel like Tim has not bought himself lunch or food at all. He's been freeloading. I have
Hey,
no clue.
that's the beauty of rich friends, I guess.
um, what's even on the menu this late?
Mhm. Anything if you're willing to pay for it. Then by you, I mean, come on.
Um, whatever's easiest, whatever's quickest.
Hmm.
Really care.
So, Roman lays out assignments with a smile. All right, let's do this. Tonight, we put freshman year behind us and finish these damn assignments, he said confidently. By the way, if you look in the box right there, it's the pieces we managed to put together from the Enchanted Arts and Crafts assignment. He gestured with his pencil. So, Tim, you hope to accomplish two reports in this time frame. Could you
Mm.
walk us through these two assignments and what you've already done for them and what you plan to
Okay.
do?
So let me go back up to here so I can just. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm on the very last step of math. Let me just scroll up just to make sure. Yeah, okay. So math is select a magical class, which was elements and charms, interview an upperclassman, which was EOS, discover or create a magical item that combines a math skill. So I technically already created it. But the way I was gonna combine the math skill was to use was the enchantments and charm assignment is to combine an enchantment and a charm. So I was gonna try to use my math skill in order to combine the two to kind of knock them out both at once. Um, and then what did I choose again? I forgot what that spell is called. Let's see. Let's scrub a little bit more. Here we go. I was gonna use blush bloom. I was gonna infuse blush bloom with the bracelet. I don't really know how that's gonna work, but that's what that's what technology is for.
You're trying to knock out two assignments in one.
Well, almost, because I think I have to hold on because the enchantments and charms. I think I also do like. Okay, where is it? I have it in here too, right? Yeah, it's right here. Combine one enchantment and one charm of different purposes to create a nuanced charm suitable for each one of you. So I think is that the assignment is to just combine both of them, right?
But
That's basically what it is, and to make sure it's suitable for the entire group.
no, it doesn't have to be suitable for the entire group. The entire group just needed to work together to make things
Okay, well,
suitable
yeah,
for
we
the
did that.
individuals.
Yeah, well, we did that. So the plan was that I was gonna make a bracelet combining my blush bloom charm or the enchantment with my bracelet charm.
Mhm.
My math assignment, I actually need 2 steps. It's discover or create a magical item. So that's what I'm doing now. And then it says I have to successfully use the magical item in selected class.
Mhm.
Now it says selected class, but the assignment was given over break, so wouldn't I just need to use it in general?
Technically, when you're working on assignments over the break, that is working in that class.
Okay, okay.
Mhm.
So let me just go all the way back up because my original plan was, or my it's the same plan. I don't know if this is. I guess this will. Would it be? I don't know. Man, I hope I'm able to do this because it's kind of banking on everything. Sense how strong a spell or item is by counting its mana units, and that gives me a +1 on a lesson in a magic class. So I
Mhm.
was gonna use Arcane Meter to try to instill both of those two things together.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a juicy Arcana roll.
God damn it! What is that?
Arcana is based off of your math grade,
Okay, and I have an A.
which is
So what I
advantage for now. So you get
okay,
advantage on this roll.
and then what I also include the +1 from the arcane meter.
Mhm. No, not any longer.
Okay. Oh no, that's not the worst, but that's not the
It's
best.
not bad.
It's
It's really
something.
not bad.
I
Okay.
hope it's
You successfully carry out
yes.
this experiment. Would you like to get
Awesome.
started on the second assignment? Make sure you make a
Yeah,
note of this item in your notes tab.
okay. So the so now technically speaking, my enchantments and charms homework is done because the entire premise was to combine the two and and talk to your group about it, which we already did. Now I just need to do the last part of my math assignment, which is to successfully use it.
Mhm.
And unfortunately, I have a perfectly unwilling test subject or willing in front of me. Um, so how does this? So the bracelet gives me a +1,
Mhm.
and I already have a +2. So I'd basically just if I'm doing blush bloom, I would just do a +3.
Yes.
Okay. well, hold on. Let me talk to you real quick. I'm just gonna do this on randomly. I'm gonna take her with the bracelet. I'm gonna say, okay, I think I did it.
Mm.
Um, I do have to try it out. That is part of the assignment.
Oh, okay. What does it do?
Uh, well, you weren't there for the talk, and I wasn't there yesterday to inform you, or last night to inform you. But I had combined my charm bracelet with this spell called Blush Bloom, which will essentially make uh a person glow red and blush if they are within. Just go to my notes real quick. Where are you? If they are within 5 feet of their crush.
Roman is gonna look at Tim sitting within 5 feet of Tim as he shares the description of this bracelet, and he's gonna look at Tim and say, be honest with me. A part of you has to get off to the fact that you're teasing me all the time.
uh, that part is probably the 33%. The percent that's going on right now is just really, and unfortunately, those 2% are combining to 66, and that's unfortunately overtaking the the majority.
You do know that if it just comes down to percentages, I am literally built to turn that 33% into a 97%. The only thing keeping me from doing that is the fact that I'm not Cain.
Okay, well,
Raise in the chat.
All right, look. All right, so here's the plan, right? One, I could just fail right here, or two, we just gotta stay 5 feet apart for the rest of the night.
So, you're asking me to cast a spell on me that is going to make me flustered because you are around.
Yep.
Shoot.
All right, well, here goes nothing. I swear to God, if I hit a 20, I'm gonna be so upset. This is the one time I actually don't want to do it. Just let it be just enough to get the homework done. Just move on.
So go ahead and give me again an Arcana roll because you're activating this magic artifact.
And that one doesn't revolve around my math grade, or does it?
You get the advantage again.
I don't want the advantage. Can I substitute it for something else? God damn it. That sucks because that's the exact. I remember this. That's the exact same number I got on Cha Cha when I did it on Elemental Blitz. So I could only imagine how he's gonna react.
So, give me the detail of what you combined to make this object again.
Okay, so I made the bracelet in the couple's crafting, and it was a charm bracelet. And I've been holding on to it since, just wearing it throughout the days. And as all of this homework started to come up, I was already immediately thinking, man, I could use perfect. And so I had used my math.
The charm bracelet was a rose quartz bracelet, right?
I believe so.
Okay.
I don't remember what bracelet it was. I just know that it was a bracelet that was charm. I'm not in the full class with all the jewels and stuff like that, so I don't know each jewel does.
Okay.
But I just remember that you specified it was a charm bracelet.
Okay. Yeah, I know what it does. I know what it does.
I have no
a
fucking
rose
clue.
quartz bracelet combined with the blush bloom, which causes people to blush when their crush is around. And how did arcane meter play into that again?
So arcane meter was a way to easierly infuse both of the charm and the enchantment.
Cool. All right, so it's gonna come down to Roman's con roll.
He has to beat a 19.
He doesn't
God
have
damn
to
it.
be a 19, but it does have to be decent. Chat, let's roll this together.
I don't want to see that.
It's gonna be a 1.
Oh my god.
The fuck?
Yo!
No.
5 feet. 5
Yo!
feet. Bro, 5 feet. I feel like I should have backed up the 5 feet before I casted it. So
Yo. Yo. Oh man.
Titan, shield your eyes.
Tim.
I did my homework, guys.
Tim, you get the opportunity to react. Tim, you get the opportunity to react. You get one roll to prepare for what you assume is coming. What would you like to do?
I don't fucking know. I feel I've gotten randomly jumped on too many times. Stupid fucking thing.
So
Leave me alone.
while he thinks about what he's about to do, can I have a recap of the last 3 minutes? 'Cause I went to go pee.
So, oh my god. Yo,
Miss all of the shenanigans.
Okay, yeah, you guys. Okay, so
yeah.
all right. So it's my turn to go. I'm gonna go. You guys recuperate with him. I'm gonna go to the bathroom myself, and I'll come back.
Bentley, please, because this is like a campaign breaking moment. Go ahead and explain.
All right. So it had all started when Tim decided to go to couples crafting, because the object Bentley had them make was a rose quartz bracelet, specifically with the intention for forging intimacy and connection with partners.
Yeah.
So he
Cain
has
has
this
that
bracelet.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then he's decided to combine it with a bloom spell from enchantments. What that spell does is it makes you reveal yourself, and if you have a crush on somebody, if that crush is standing within 5 feet of you. So he
Yeah,
combines these two things,
yeah,
like the pin, pineapple. He combines them,
yeah.
and
Tim
then
did this.
Tim did this. He's
Okay,
doing his
insane.
homework. He's sitting next to Roman, and he's like, "Hey, for me to finish my homework, I need to activate this." And Roman's like, "Why are you doing this? You know you're teasing me. You already know I like you." And he does the activation. The activation's extremely successful to 19. Roman's con rolling against it because it's a 4. But the thing with these objects is that when you combine them together, they do different things. You've completely revamped the object's purpose. So I don't know what's gonna happen, but I think Cha-Cha's gonna be mad.
So
Uh,
Roman failed a con roll against a love spell, is what I'm
yes.
hearing.
Like this super duper, I've just cooked this shit up in a back alley down in Tokyo. We don't know what
He,
this is gonna
he
You
do.
remember
used
what happened to Cha
you
Cha when I used
you
that same
used
spell on
y-
during Elemental
you
Blitz?
used the blush spell of a crush thing plus a romance enhanced craft.
I needed to
And
do
you
my homework.
thought that was a good
Mind
idea.
you,
I
Why?
mind
needed to
you,
do my homework.
mind you, Cain, on a tiefling who is naturally biologically inclined to be flirtatious and does nothing but succubus magic.
So, and I'm the asshole?
Okay, first off, I told him what I was doing. Okay? Let's get that straight,
He
buddy.
got you there. He got you there, Kane.
I was very forward with exactly what was going to happen. And he said, shoot. So, I- secondly, I needed to do my homework.
Listen, I did something nefarious. I don't
This
disown
isn't
that.
nefarious.
I said I did something nefarious. You are doing something I feel like is worse because it's known.
I didn't know.
you you know he likes you.
Okay, but that I explained that to him. I said, listen, I need to do my homework. I'm gonna shoot through a spell. You okay with that? He said yes.
Of course he's scared of that because he's gonna be like, oh my god.
Look, he consented.
In the M's words, he is a succubus.
Okay, well, I didn't understand the deets of a tiefling. All right, I'm new here.
It's not all
Like,
tieflings.
give me
It's
get
just
like
this guy.
think about it. Think about it. You've been chasing this baddie for about months now, because he's liked. It's been revealed that he's liked him since like the very first weeks of school,
Yeah.
and that baddie on the right moment is just like, yo, let me cast a sex spell on you, a romance spell on you, and you're sitting there. He's in your
After
room for the first time.
after going through emotional trauma together.
I
Roman's
needed to
all about
do
emotional trauma.
needed to do my homework.
This
Okay.
is in the same vein of when Lice was in Ba's room and Misty was like, "Yo, we either gonna do it now or never."
Yeah, but you're in a boat, man. And it's not a good boat right now.
Yo, so
By the way, I left for like a minute. The only thing I can come to is to just switch to side and let whatever happens happens.
You could duck and roll or something, right?
Yeah,
You
but then I don't
could.
want to hurt him. I don't want him to like fall and like crash over or something like that. His room is made of glass, man.
You also
So
could just
you're
let it
doing
happen.
this for Roman.
mm,
Oh
all
fuck.
right. So before you switch to side, I am gonna give you the option, but I have to give one more dialogue before you make your decision.
Do I get to change my decision if the dialogue pertains, or am I stuck with the switching to side?
You get to change your decision.
Okay, let me hear this line of dialogue.
This fucking guy, bro.
So, you cast a spell, and damn it, you are a shit magic caster. In all contexts of roles you've ever had to do for magic, it has never succeeded. But as fate would have it, you deliver the most diabolical, experimentally passionate intimacy spell upon your best friend,
Who's in
Roman,
love with you?
in the first time you've ever been in his intimate space. Roman glows a faint pink, and it starts with the gradual warming of his cheeks. And the only way to describe how he looks is not just flustered, but just lusty. There's something there. He stands up from his chair.
Specific though, please.
He puts two hands on the table, switches to one hand. He's tracing his fingers along the edge of the table, his steps echoing throughout his lavishly brilliant room as he is slowly
Yeah.
rounding the table. He turns to Tim, and he says, Tim. And he says, Tim, I've wanted you for a long time.
No.
I won't touch you without your permission, but I'm begging you to give me a chance to show you what I mean. No one
Yeah,
else,
let him know.
no one else has to know. Let's keep a little bi-curious secret between us.
Yeah, let it happen, man. He doesn't like Stein. He likes you, bruh.
Tim, I'm gonna be honest with you. Roman's your real day one. Roman been around for like your ramen noodle faucet water days. And yeah, you know you graduated to the microwavable burrito, but god damn it, he's been there. I think if you do this though, him ever getting over that crush is like, it's very nebulous from there because you've kind of like fed into that sensation and that feeling.
But you also put him in a situation.
No, I under everything that I know the repercussions that's going on here. I've thought of everything. Don't worry. The main reason I was pushing for this is just because I knew Stein was here. Dude,
He doesn't like Stein.
he's about to.
I don't know, man.
Look, look.
Yo!
Listen, even the fan, man. Come
Yo,
on.
hold on. That's going to the Hall of Fame.
No. Look,
You
look,
got to, man.
look. Me and Roman talked earlier about this
Mhm.
whole personality
Yeah.
thing. We gotta put it to the test here.
Yeah.
We gotta see how the personalities mingle. Also, Stein has never had a turn doing,
Yeah.
I feel like it's only fair in the first gay moment that Tim is having that Stein gets to take that turn. Titan
Listen.
didn't even get to. I took Titan's turn away from Titan when he went to go beg Cha Cha. Right?
Listen.
I can't cock block both of my personalities.
Let me slide you in a real scenario before you just put Stein out there like that. He you can't just put him there. You gotta give him like a moment. You gotta talk with him and be like, hey, my
Yeah.
boy,
I don't
it's
know.
now
if
or
I have time
never.
to talk to him.
I think
he's
you're
walking
right.
up
There
to me
is
right
no
now.
time to talk, but I think you know what you did with the in the battle where it's like, okay, Stein, come out. He's just gonna switch back out of nervousness. Because again, Roman doesn't know Stein. Stein has proved to just switch back when it's not a well thought out plan.
This is not where I thought tonight was gonna go, bro.
I thought I was gonna fail.
Okay. If you don't have time to have a dialogue with Stein, Can you reach inside of yourself and feel how he is emotionally?
I
I'm
agree with
taking
I
I'm taking the leash off. I can't do it. I'm switching. It's my final answer. I'm pressing that ring.
You're gonna let
Do it for Roman. Be
yeah,
present for Roman, dog. He's
yeah,
gonna help
fuck
you get
that, man.
Salem.
I'll watch
Yeah,
on the
man.
sidelines. I'll watch through
That's
my
crazy.
eyes. I'm pressing the ring.
I can't wait for Sen to just press it again. And you wasted
What
your
happens if
action.
Titan comes out and he just like right hook, left hook Roman because you don't want to be a part of that? You're gonna risk it.
That would have happened regardless.
No. You still have a really strong mental hold, but you're sacrificing it.
You can imagine it, Salem. Oh my god.
I have tears in my eyes. This is not. This is
Listen,
not what I thought was gonna happen today.
I also want to make something very apparent. This is the song that's playing in my head right now, because I have character playlists and stuff.
Crush by David Archuleta. Oh my god. Oh.
I had,
So, Tim, back to what's happening here. What response do you give Roman? Because he's talking to you.
Oh my fucking god. Hold on, let me read this again. Let's keep a little bi-curious secret between us.
it's just by curious moment, man.
I was gonna say I don't want to lead him on, but I think I already got far past that.
You
did a fucking Roman. What do you mean don't lead him on? This is what I mean.
I'm crying. I am crying. Oh my god.
It's 2 rolls and a thought process too late for that.
Look, I should have stayed 5 feet.
Oh my god, I know what you made. I know what you accidentally created, you stupid, poor, unfortunate soul. You hit him with a sex beam.
I don't know what's going on, man. I just wanted to do my homework.
It's
And
too
now you
late
gotta
for
do-
that.
Now you gotta do someone for your homework, man.
Yeah.
That's
No,
the
my homework's
con-
already
You-
complete.
you-
This is just brownie points.
Now
Yeah,
you
it's
got
consequence.
now you got an A and extra credit. Like, man, what are you gonna
Well, I can't
say?
get the extra credit if I keep it a secret. I have to go tell the teacher, like, hey, it worked so well. I had
and
sex
and
with
we
the guy
already
last night.
we already know that Roman's not telling nobody.
I do believe Roman when he says he'd keep it a secret.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, I'm not doubting that.
You gotta say something, bro.
Oh my god,
Just ask him if
This
he's
is
sure.
getting in the way of my like end goal Cain Roman plans, but I welcome this development.
You gotta
Be in a
ask
love
him,
triangle.
you gotta ask him, are you sure, man?
You know, you could spin it like I'm not gonna take advantage of you while you're in your moment
Exactly.
of vulnerability.
Are
But then
you
you're kind of
sure?
leading him on in the sense of you care so deeply for your first intimate connection that you want to wait until he's sober.
Yeah, he's magic drunk right now. Jesus
He
fucking
is
Christ.
I don't know why that's a good idea.
It's cause you went to the bathroom, Cain. You could have been here to talk him down. This is what happens when y'all leave each other, bro.
I came back and I heard in a squealing voice like something went down.
I really wanted to just switch to Stein, but everybody's convincing me to just let it happen.
Switching side is the
Let it-
wrong move, bro.
Okay, hold on.
Let
All right,
it
hold
ride,
on.
bro.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Right. If I switch to Stein, and he chooses to stay that way, Stein gets to have his fun. If Stein switches out, then I'll have to do it anyways. So
I think
switching to Stein does nothing.
you have to think, Cain, not right, Cain, not right now. Listen,
So bad.
listen. In this moment, Roman is very vulnerable, even though he's technically kind of coming on to you. He's kind of failing his constitutional roles to resist his like species and his biology and his magical inclinations. So if you were to swap to Stein, he's expressed that he doesn't really know Stein. So he may perceive that once he comes back into his state of being as like you kind of throwing him to the proverbial wolves because he doesn't know Stein. He doesn't like Stein like that from what you understand. Stein likes him, but Roman's never met him. That'd be like you have somebody in a room at a frat party and you just kind of like tag a new person in and you don't tell the person you're about to sleep with you're about to tag team. It's just very like conversations need to be had before you slide a whole new person in.
And even if he switches back, Roman knows how your ring works. He's going to see you tap it.
I'm not trying to hide that from him. I'm gonna. Okay, all right. You guys have. I'm gonna make sure that these two go on multiple dates moving forward.
Cause your personalities get mad when you just kind of throw them into situations without giving them any forewarning.
I think.
So I also think like you'd be setting yourself back with the emotional progress you just made with them in you making your first agreement.
Uh.
And Stein might be asexual. Like he might be romantically attracted to Roman, but I don't know if they have sex because he declined sex with Cha-Cha, and I don't know if that's because he's gay, if he's bi, if he just doesn't believe in that type of intimacy without connection. It's really complicated.
I'm throwing this bracelet in the garbage.
Give it to me, dog.
I'm done with it. I don't. I literally don't even know what to say. I don't know what the fuck to even say.
It's just a secret.
No, because that's implying that I'm trying that I'm also interested in doing this. I want it to be like a thing that I try and that's it.
Yeah, he's gonna keep it a secret, a one-time bi-curious thing. Ask him promise with a sultry question mark.
Stop!
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Exactly, you're picking up what I'm putting down.
This
Dog.
place is basically Vegas. All right, fuck it. This this stays between us.
Is that canonically what's happening?
Yes.
This stays between us.
And see.
You see Roman's eyes light up.
What if I roll really badly on the sex stuff, man?
Then you do it again, dog.
Oh my god. Hold on. Let me check something.
What if we both roll really badly? We just suck. We're like, man, we're not doing that again.
Try
like, oh,
until
that's
you
not great.
succeed.
Let me check. All right. Let me check. What is your intimate skill? It doesn't seem like you selected one.
Oh man.
Wait, I
Oh,
see it.
do I have to do that now?
No,
or-
sorry,
okay,
sorry,
no,
sorry. I see it. It's on like your second character sheet. You have one all the way at the top. That's like.
Oh, we ignore that.
Yeah.
I've been
So let me
editing
check.
the bottom one.
All right. So here's the T.
Why did I have to have also the romance skill too?
So here's the T. In the campaign, when you have sex with someone, I look at your skills, and
oh, the
if
competitive.
if
Yeah,
you
compatibility.
two have differing skills, you roll to see if you're able to bridge the
Oh,
gap
okay.
between your sex language.
I'm gonna assume
However,
Roman's also a romance.
in this moment, you and Roman have the exact same sex skill. So
So
the
I'm not
roll,
rolling then. It's just-
there is no roll requirement. Not only, not only
This
does
was the perfect circumstance for just the wrong scenario.
Y'all were
Everything went right.
compatible since day fucking one? Cain, your OTP days are over. I'm shipping Roman and Tim.
Good. Do so.
not only
Oh, there's more.
not only are you both compatible, so there is no roll. Not only does the perfect storm of everything wrong happening all at once happens right now, but it is like the best and most mind-blowing shit that Tim has
Ugh.
ever experienced in his life, bro. Oh my god! I can't believe this happened! I'm dying! I'm about to cry! Oh my god!
You made the right decision.
Oh, I think Tim just canonically turned bi.
Oh
We're
my
up to
god.
66%.
Dang,
Oh
that's
my
crazy.
god!
Well, no, that would have my percentage. So if I was 33%.
No.
That's
We're
now.
up to
That's now the. We're gonna talk to
62.
Noel. We're gonna
Never,
talk to
never in a million years did I think this would happen. Like I played around with maybe the possibility of the idea of Roman potentially dating Stein down the line and seeing if they were compatible, but never in a million years did I think this would happen. Oh my god!
the only good thing that comes from this through this obviously let me rephrase myself because being gay is okay. My point is that uh Tim in general is not does not love people based off of sex. So even though it might have been the best thing ever, all that he learns today is maybe I'll be bi because his heart obviously he still really likes Salem. So
We'll
Dog,
see how that happens. though.
in the perfect world, you could be in the throuple with Salem and Roman.
well, let's see if we can get that perfect world eventually.
Wow. Okay, I have collected myself. Oh my god. Um, congratulations on your grade.
Yeah. Ooh, let me just. What would it say in the notes here? I'm pretty sure you're still working on your math finals. So remind me to update it once the final grades come. Yeah, I'm gonna have to need that upgraded a little bit.
Mm.
I need a S.
This was a history making moment right here, bro. Oh,
The whole campaign has like trembled from its foundations up.
this unlocks a whole different branch of draw. Anyway, Bentley and Cain. My
There's
god.
more?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to do our stuff. We should send it there.
No.
Okay.
No.
We should have just made me go last.
No.
What time is it?
Tim.
I don't know, man.
Tim, can you read the caption, please?
We can't really follow that.
Well, orgy right there. What is it called? A threesome? One up me.
Uh, it's not the same.
What the herbs, dirt, and determination, and lessons from the abyss.
Bentley pushed open the herbology lab door with Ezra at his side, the faint scent of soil and glowing moss greeting them. He didn't need Luca's key anymore. Bentley had earned his own, and Luca was definitely too busy being corrupted by Orion and Naya to help anyway. Ezra's hand stroked soothing lines down Bentley's back as they entered the quiet, empty room. There was no classmates, no distractions, just Bentley, his plants, and a partner determined to help keep him from his body collapsing. Ezra exhaled softly. Bentley, you really shouldn't have partied that hard right after exhaustion. He nudged him gently towards the workstation. I want to make sure you rest before the semester hits us like a train.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that, but I don't I don't really see myself doing that anymore, if that makes sense. I see a lot of rest and wellness in my future.
Well, that's good. Let's hurry up. Well, that's good. Let's hurry up and get your assignment done so that we can rest.
Yeah, yeah. Um, it I would say it's not too hard, but it's been very hard. But it shouldn't take too long. I'm either gonna get it or I'm not.
Bentley, how would you like to care for your plants in your current state?
Can I use? I'm looking. Would I be able to care for them using my passive survivalism skill under science?
What is your final grade in herbology?
Herbology is F. I think it was a FF, so it should just F.
Herbology is an FF.
He
Yes.
failed the first remedial, and then the second one, they just gave him this assignment, which was the gardening.
Okay, so he doesn't really have a grade. I think that's how Red Marsh approached it. What I will say is I will allow you to base roll under that circumstances.
Okay,
Hmm.
that's fair. Base roll intel.
Yes.
Okay. I didn't sleep in my room. I slept in Ezra's room. So that's
Careful, man.
one.
It might be a 19. It might shatter the fucking foundation of the campaign.
Yeah, I don't. I can't steal that thunder. That
Yeah.
was impeccable. Okay, that
As long as you
two.
don't roll a 19, you're good.
It's a four.
Bentley.
Bentley, as you approach this four, hold on. Let as you approach this four, let me see what class Ezra is in. Who has the class that allows a reroll?
I oh, I don't know.
Allows a reroll. I, don't, I think we've been here before, and there's not one he can do.
Okay. Well, Bentley,
I'll double check though because I want Bentley to succeed. Okay, literature, Arcana, saving throw, uh, uh, where's my math? Here it is. This can't be science because science needs a thingy.
is it literature, one reaction, saving throw,
No,
bard?
it's just like a +1 to a roll.
Yeah.
There's no like reroll thing.
Okay, I figured. I
Yeah. So
control.
even if it worked, it would be like a +5. It would be a
Mhm.
5.
Restore. Yup. Yup. So Bentley, as you're sitting here and your plants are no different than they were 3 weeks ago, how confident do you feel in going into herbology as your primary class? Do you feel as if you need a change?
Ezra, I think I'm dropping this class. I can't do this. I can't. I just. What am I doing here?
Well,
They look smaller than when I started.
Bentley, it's okay. It's okay. Ezra says while like stroking his back. Maybe
Ezra, I dropped all my classes for this class.
Bentley, there are people who are gifted in ways that cannot be nourished in an academic environment. And it's okay if you've given your focus to this. You must also give yourself flowers for the ways that you have succeeded, because you did exceptionally in literature and science. So maybe you just need a different approach.
I guess so. I'm really worried about it. I feel like I don't I don't like the idea of falling behind because when we were in the real world, the worst that's gonna happen is what you get expelled. Here they keep talking about people like disappearing, so it's just I get the real world stuff like literature and science. You just it's the same as when we was in college, but the magic stuff just I don't feel like it's clicking.
And that's okay. There are plenty of people at the university that aren't very magically inclined, but they're gifted in other ways. For example, um, Ba, and I believe even Vex. Most of her magic comes from a spell book. So maybe you need to work on things that aren't magic related and are have magic as a backup plan, not necessarily your first plan.
You think that would be okay?
Yes, yes, and we can explore what that would look like together.
I mean, as long as you okay with it, then yeah, I would really like that. I want to make some headway in something.
Let's find out what sticks, okay? Don't stress too much. Let's walk away from the thing that is causing you stress.
Thank you, Ezra. I think I was about to crash out. It was just I really want it, you know.
And I understand. So, as Bentley arranged his seedlings and starts returning supplies from his station to the cabinet, he caught something unusual in Ezra's behavior. It was actually kind of strange. Ezra usually was quite studious when next to him in this space, but he hadn't pulled out a textbook, a notebook, or a planner. No self assigned reading, no schedule to obsess over. He was just vibing while Bentley was working on his garden, thinking, fidgeting. He was acting strangely.
You look a little bothered. I mean, obviously I know I just kind of had like I don't know, the werewolf equivalent of a tantrum, but you okay? Was that okay?
No, no, Bentley, you're fine. Let's just clean up.
No, you took the time to walk me through whatever I was going through emotionally, and I feel like this energy. I don't know if it's anxiety or I don't know if you're just thinking about something real hard. What's up?
Finally, Ezra cleared his throat. Bentley, can we talk about Vice? About how you feel about him?
Yeah, we could talk about it. Um, what's up with it?
Because, small pause. The winter ball is coming up, and, well, Eos asked me to go with him. Ezra rubbed the back of their neck. I kept waiting for you to ask me, and I started worrying I'd failed you somehow. So I was thinking maybe it could be a double date. You and Vice, me and Eos, together. Bentley, Before Ezra, you weren't polyamorous at all. This is a new growth, new terrain, and now Ezra is asking you to step into a challenging dynamic with him, Vice and Eos. And crazy enough, you felt like you and Vice just broke up. Do you feel ready to navigate that? Or did you always picture the Winter Ball as something special meant only for you and Ezra?
He never thought he needed to ask Ezra because most of the time when you're in a traditional monogamous relationship, it's already understood you'd be going with your partner. So he's like full pause, kind of just putting down his feelings, and it's just uh it's my fault because I never asked you. I've never really had to ask. Usually it's just I don't want to say it's like implied, but it's just never really a conversation I had. Um, I think it's great that Eos asked. He probably really likes you. Um, I don't I don't know if Vice wants to do that. Have you talked with Vice, or has Eos talked with Vice?
Well, that's why I'm asking you. I know that Vice is your secondary. I I could ask him. Would that be overstepping?
Nah, I ain't gonna make you do that. That's weird. It's just the way you mentioned it. I thought maybe like I don't know who Vice rides with other than Bob for real. I thought maybe him and Eos was working something out. Um, I yeah, I could have a conversation with him. I guess again, there is some stuff we gotta talk about, and I guess I was just gonna kind of let sleeping dogs lie, but it's relevant.
Right. So you're okay with the double date?
Uh, I've never really done this before, but you threw me a big bone and coming to the liking party, so I'll try this with you. I I don't know. I don't know. I feel very complicated. A part of me wants you all for myself, but at the same time, I feel like this is a opportunity to grow.
So what should I be telling Eos?
Uh, I guess. Yeah, it's cool. You can go with you to the ball.
Oh, okay. Thank gods I was honestly terrified you just say that I was being too much. I want to try this with you, with us, and at the party you just seem so close with Vice, so I thought it'd be a step in the right direction. Thank you.
You welcome. You ain't do nothing wrong. You not too much. You were real transparent about the type of way you loved when we got together. And the thing I want to prioritize most is you feeling like I love you back. So I don't want to reject any part of you.
Ezra settled into the nearest stool, hands folded neatly in his lap. as Bentley gathered the last of his things, quiet and loyal with patience. Every so often, he offered a soft smile or a gentle squeeze to Bentley's shoulder, content to simply be there until the very last object was placed away. Which brings us to Cain.
Guys, what's going on here? Everyone's having ground-breaking moments right now.
We're all getting in love. What's happening here?
Y'all are.
You're not this scene at least specifically, but
Nah, not the scene, man.
Mhm.
maybe.
Cain returns
Yes.
to the infernal chamber beside Panic and with, ironically enough, Ava tailing behind him. Panic made no fuss about the inclusion of Ava, given the expansion of Cain's relationship with her. The doors groaned open to reveal the swirling red haze and slow heartbeat thrum of the infernal magic pulsing through the floor. Panic was practically glowing, ears perked, tail twitching, satisfied with the success of their plan. Gods! I am so blessed to have Lee in my pocket, he cackled. Can you believe that that damned fool actually asked me to help him score a chance with Bentley? Bentley! Who's too busy juggling Ezra and Vice to even notice him? Panic bumped Cain with his shoulder, wickedly proud. It's the perfect contract. Bentley will never give him what he wants, so Lee will be bound to me for at least the next academic year. Panic stretched, claws sparking briefly as he grinned. You see, Cain, demons can give you almost anything you want. Your wildest dreams, your deepest cravings. But we'll fulfill them at our own pace. Sometimes slowly. Excruciatingly slowly. Cain, how does it feel knowing that demons can grant you your greatest desires, yet only on their terms, and only when it benefits them? This is new information for you.
You put the two together. Um, Panic seems like they're, in the description, like basically glowing. So obviously they're getting something out of it. So it kind of gives you a sense of common sense when it comes to like this type of magic that demons perform, that they'll take the time they want because um they feel so good in the moment that the contract is around. He is surprised to hear the terms of the contract. After hearing that uh Bentley had a little crush on Lee, he's interested to see how um well that goes, but he doesn't know that Bentley has been hanging around Ezra and Vice a lot, so Panic isn't exactly wrong. Um, he definitely is happy to see Ava, that she's not just like chilling at the party by herself anymore, and that she's with him. So he also has like a soft smile on his his soft smile on his face. I'm happy it worked out for you. I didn't know exactly how that contract worked, but that's interesting. That makes sense.
Panic clapped his hands together. Okay, tonight we map out our arsenal. What weapons we need, what abilities you'll develop, what gaps you still have to close. His tone sharpened as he rifled through his notes on the table. Then he froze. His ear twitched. His pupils narrowed. Slowly, his head turned toward the door.
Oh my god.
God.
We're not alone. Cain,
Fuck.
who do you think? Who do you think it is? Who would dare interrupt the demon, his protege, and their vassal at this hour?
Well, we know it can't be lice because they're with Misties.
I'm going to assume another demon. So it's either gonna be Riven or Vice. um, who probably did their own sort of ritualistic scheming tonight.
Mm.
Um, uh, and so he kind of looks towards the door to see who walks in.
Mm.
And almost prepares for a GBL speaker.
Oh, right.
I'm prepared.
Let me just.
Yep.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
Oh my
A
god.
tiny, hesitant knock tapped against the heavy chamber door. It creaked open, and wait for it. Image loading.
Oh my Jesus Christ.
Why does she have the
Ah.
JBL speaker?
You gotta get out of here.
Legit music.
I was misleading him. I was misleading him.
I wasn't. That was like the last person I was probably expecting. To be honest.
Yeah, I mean the same.
And Nina peeked inside. She smelled faintly of midnight mass spices, cinnamon, clove, nutmeg, and stepped in carefully, holding two small, decorative cauldrons, each one steamed with warm soup from the party. I know these sessions are usually private, she murmured, ears folding back shyly. But if I can't stay, I still wanted to bring you both something to eat. And if I can't stay, I'd love to learn a little bit about what Cain needs to survive, since he was kind enough to come to church with me. She shared earnestly as she gazed at Cain.
She brought me food.
As she gazed at Cain, Panic did the same. Ava was just sitting upon one of the various tables there. Cain, your effort to show Nina you cared is clearly being returned. She wants to understand you, support you, learn your world. Do you trust her enough to let her stay in for this planning session with Panic? Or will you dismiss her to keep her safe from demons, from contracts, and from you?
Um. Damn. They're working through a lot, and Kane's very happy to see her. And part of all of this is to really see if they can get through this. So pushing her away would only decline all the effort they've been putting into it. So uh so he looks towards Panic. He says, "Is it cool if she stays?"
It's your secrets, not mine.
He looks towards Nina. Come on in. Just let me know if it gets a little too much.
Oh, really? Thank you. She steps closer, but keeps a respectful distance as not to be a distraction. You both look really handsome, by the way. Her compliment led to Panic reddening in bashfulness, crossing his arms over his chest as he cleared his throat. Oh, thank you. Thanks. Thanks.
Thanks, Panic helped me choose the outfit. And but yeah, thank you for bringing food. There wasn't a lot of food at the other get together, so this is great.
It's because they were eating humans, bro. It's because they were eating the humans, bro. Oh, Panic, steadying his tone, slipped back into the role of mentor with surprising focus, guiding Cain through each infernal technique with sharp, practiced clarity. Even as mischief smirked behind his eyes, the demon stayed by Cain's side. Nina tried her best to follow along and take notes, and Ava lounged around the room like a lonely stray cat. They were all determined to shape him into someone powerful enough to survive what was coming.
Well, that doesn't sound ominous at all.
I mean, I don't know what you want me to say. Like, bitches be dying.
Yeah, I'm aware.
hmm So, as we close the chapter and take a breath, tonight's story moves slowly and quietly. Let me just change the graphic to 18. Boom, boom. Here we go. Tonight's story moves slowly, quietly,
So,
the way winter teaches us to move. Reflection is the bridge between difficulty and growth, and each of you crossed a piece of that bridge today. Bentley, now that Ezra has voiced both worry and desire, and Vice seems to be slipping from your orbit, what does a healthy version of love look like to you? And are you ready to pursue it, even if it challenges everything you know?
He he doesn't know everything that he knew in his first life is being invalidated in his second life, and he's just not really sure if the decisions he's making are going to be ones that he stands by 2 months, 5 months, a year from now. He's just trying his best. He's willing to give whatever the next few days has a chance. He just doesn't know if it's going to make him happy or mournful either way.
Cain, surrounded by people who either tempt you toward power or offer you genuine care, which path do you feel yourself drifting towards? And do you trust yourself to choose the right one?
um, Cain is really okay with the situation that he's in this moment because panic is gonna help him grow in a way that he has to, but and Ava is there to help him grow, but most importantly, Nina is there to make sure he doesn't go off the deep end. And I think right now he is prepared to do so and has Nina as that like lack of like for like a better term like the angel on his shoulder to keep him grounded and keep whatever goodness he can. So I guess it's less trust of Cain making the decision, but trust in Nina to hold him accountable.
And Tim, standing between responsibility, partnership, and the mystery of Salem's disappearance. You seem to be caught between the fragments of who you've been and who you're becoming. Which part of yourself feels the loudest right now? And how do you see your different personalities shaping what comes next?
Um, I think in Tim's perspective specifically, excluding the other two personalities, he he feels like he's making good progress when it comes to um Salem. He obviously, and at the end of the day, that's where his, from the very beginning of school to now, he really feels like that's where his heart has belonged since, and that's kind of why he was always so wonky after her death, just because he didn't really know what to do with it. And so now that it's right back on track, it's almost like the moment he decided, let's get this let's get them Salem stuff on the road. He look at how well he did with enchantments and charms work and his math. Yeah, he's feeling his little confidence come back when it comes to stuff like this. So the loudest part of him is definitely that. As for his other personalities, he the relationships is going to be a struggle because one, you have to us hope that everybody involved is obviously on the same page, and not just me, and not just our personalities, but the people we're dating, right? So he'd have to hope that Roman's okay with me dating two other people. He'd have to hope that Cha Cha is, which she's not going to be. We're gonna have to figure that out. And then he'd have to hope, if he can get Salem back, if she would even want to date him in the first place, and then also be okay with him dating two other people. So, um, it's it's a struggle. He didn't think at the beginning of the school. He was like, man, relationships are hard. He never thought he would get to one, and now there's a potential for three. It's like, oh. So he's hoping that at the very least there's a bit of a hope that, like, okay, well, there's three people in my head, so I don't have to take all of the personality, all the relationships at once. You can kind of subsidize them to the other two. Cha Cha with Titan. Hopefully seeing how Roman and Stein mingle together, and then if Salem does come back and that relationship doesn't ensue, then he'd take the mantle on that one as well.
Tonight's chapter wasn't about spectacle, it was about honesty. Thank you for joining us for chapter 18, the Restful season. We'll see you next time as our fated four step into the work of rebuilding, repairing, and resting. Good night.